Afternoon all, how we doing? Whew, dear, so I just forgot. I'm supposed to be looking at a load of CBs today and I haven't even brought them in the room, so well, I still haven't. I got them to the door. Whew, bit of a rush there. How are we all doing today anyway? Sunday, it is sort of Sunday live, but obviously now it's Christmas, as you can see by my very low-key t-shirt, which I know is your favourite. It looks like Aston was first in today, so afternoon Aston, how are you? Aston's gone and bought a radio for a £5 with a broken volume control. You can turn it down. You'll have to tell us what it was, Aston. Whew, out of puff now. Afternoon Michael, how are you? Michael Hyde. Sean straight in with a super chat. Brilliant stuff, Sean. I should do that one really because, you know, I keep forgetting which way the camera is. Cheers, Sean. Thank you very much, mate. Afternoon, Rob from a chilly Dursley. We've actually got sunshine here today, and it's baking hot in here. It's showing 22 degrees in here. I don't know, you probably can't see the temperature thing behind me, but yeah, it is a bit warm. Afternoon, Nick from a chilly Stroud. Afternoon, Colin. Afternoon, Rob. So you watch on the big telly, so won't be able to join in the fun until later. You're up to your eyes in laundry. Well, hopefully we'll give you plenty to look at, Rob. Afternoon, Brett. How are you? Bretsky. Benji's in again. Afternoon, Benji. Rob Cross. Hi, Rob. Yeah, I'll have a look at that, Rob. Afternoon, Steve Watkins. Merry Christmas to you as well, mate. And welcome. Hi, Keith, how are you? How are you over there in Texas? It's that shirt again, Sean, yep. Bring back Gizmo. Afternoon, Gavin. Hi, Johnny. Bring back Gizmo. Gizmo, what was that? What is that about? I'm really not sure what the whole Gizmo thing's about. Why does Gizmo need to be in a Christmas hat? I can't understand the Christmas connection with Gizmo. Was there a Christmas edition of Gremlins? I don't know. But obviously you've got to have the t-shirt to be in it. Afternoon, Phil, how are you? Feel the power. No darts here at the moment. I know what you guys are doing with lockdown, but yeah, it's going to be a bit strange, isn't it, at Christmas? No visiting and going inside the relatives' houses. Although I don't think the neighbours have quite got that, but you know, that's another story. Hopefully it'll be very quiet today. So, as I said, we've got the Manor Kestrel radio to give away again today. So we'll have an overview of that in a minute, and then we'll do the draw again for that at the or near the end of the stream. Afternoon, Derek. You're there for a while, but you have your sister coming up, so we will be disappearing for a while. All right, Derek, no worries, mate. I think Wales have gone a bit mad with their restrictions, haven't they? I don't think you can actually serve beer in the pubs now. Is that right, Derek? I think you can go in for a meal, but you're not allowed to drink. I'm not sure what the thing. Well, I suppose the thinking is you lose your inhibitions when you've had a few drinks, and you lose sight of the restrictions. I suppose that's the idea behind it. Yes. Soft drinks only in pubs in Wales. That's what I thought. I saw that on the news, Sean. I think they've got tougher restrictions than we've got over here. So yeah, I wanted to have a look at this communicator radio. Not communicate. Well, it is a communicator. I don't know what the parent radio of it would be, but this is now finished. is actually finished. Let me just find something to prop up the front of it a minute. Let's get this soldering mat off the bench. Don't need that today. Well, I might do later on. But my neighbour came in yesterday with the cases fully finished. So we now have a repainted radio. I'm running over my lead to my webcam. So there it is. As you can see, we now have what looks like an absolutely brand new case on it. I mean, he's done an amazing job. Really, really good. He said it was matte finish, but it is sort of got a sheen to it. And it does work. It works. So there we are. That's the Manor Kestrel. And as I say, that is going to be given away near the end of the stream. Oh, missed some chat here. Closes at 6. Patrick's saying 2. Same with restaurants. You're over there as well. Of course you are, Patrick. You're sort of Newport way, aren't you? The pub has no beer. And they have to close by 6 o'clock. And Gavin's the same. Whoa. Ah, Planet 2000, Afternoon ZX, Harvey. That was the one I was trying to think of. Afternoon, Andy Beck. Can you wrap it in Christmas paper when you post it to me? Yeah, Patrick's Remlap, north of Newport. So it is really nice. I mean, I'll see if I can quickly demo it on the test set. But if you remember last Sunday when we did the giveaway for this, we had a chat with Gary all the way over in Chivener, so that was quite a trip to make, and this radio performed really well. In fact, it's performed better than any of the radios that I've tried yet. It seems, I don't know, there's just something about it. But you can hear I've got a tone going into it at the moment. You might think that sounds scratchy. The reason it sounds scratchy is because it's around 0.5 of a microvolt, which is amazing receive for one of these. To be fair, I have gone right the way through the receive and the transmit on this. If I key it up, it's doing 4.08 watts. And it's pretty much bang on frequency. It might need a little tweak, but it's well within spec. And if I put in a bigger signal, so the dial is calibrated as well. I've done dial calibration on it. So we've got S9 for 100 microvolts, which is absolutely bang on. Let's turn that back to 0.3 microvolts. So just turn that down a little bit. So squelch is coming in very nicely. Let's turn it fully open and see where it comes in. Will it come in on 100 microvolts? No. It's coming in at about 150 microvolts, which to be fair is fine. So there we are. The Manor Kestrel. And don't forget, this is very kindly donated by Dom. Simon wants a Warlow. Oh dear. Simon wants a Warlow. I knew he'd want one. So what we need to do is let's just quickly go to the overhead camera a minute, and we'll stick it on the we stick the camera on test set, and we'll just have a quick look at it. I've got all sorts of stuff hanging over the test set actually. I've not got around to clearing this up yet. Let me just get this cleared up. We got Christmas bells and Christmas trees and all sorts hanging over it. And I was struggling to get around on my cherry. I need to get out of the way because otherwise I'll be in front of the test set. So there's our test set. So as I say, if I key up, 4.08 watts and 27,791.35. I mean, it varies depending on how warm the set is, but I will just trim that back to 2.5, I think. Simon wants a Warlow. Let's make sure there's no white gain on this one. Whoa! Low. That's actually peaking at 3, so it's a bit loud, really. But I put another mic on it, so I might have to trim that back a little bit. But let's quickly do a cyanide reading on it. So we're looking at this meter here. So let's go for on 12. Right, okay. What have I not connected here? Ah. Let's try amplitude 100 or... Apologies, let's try that again. It's decided it doesn't want to do it now. I don't know why it's not measuring that. It was measuring it fine just now. Oh, I know. It would help if you have the squelch turned up, wouldn't it? Turn that bracket down. Let's just go on 12. .64 microvolts for 12 dB cyanide. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. It does vary according to where the volume is, but let's just try it with the volume backed off a bit. There you go. 0.58. So I think it's getting distortion because I had the volume up too high. So there you go. There you go, Simon. A big old Warlow for you. Right. Let's sort the camera out again. Let's get back on the bench. So there we are. That's the Man Orchestral. Let's say there's a couple little tweaks. I've got to knock the deviation down a fraction. So I'll put another microphone in on it. So let me have a look. We need to get the Christmas advent calendar opened. The good one. Let's have a quick look at my... So here we have our, well, my beer advent calendar. So, I don't know, those of you that have been following it in the week. Afternoon, Tony. How you doing, mate? I'll explain about the CB in a second, Andy. But this is the St Austell Ales beer advent calendar. So I've got one of these to open every day. So let me just get over. Of course, we've got the assistance of my helper, Penguin, and he's sat rather nicely beside number 6. It is the 6 today, isn't it? Oh, what have you got, Penguin? What the hell is that? Belgian farmhouse ale. I've never ever heard of that before. So let me get back out of the way. This Penguin's keeping it, keeping guard. Yes. As I say, I normally try and go out and buy Christmas ales, but this year with all the lockdown and everything, I bought this advent calendar. Price wise, I mean, it's very expensive, but it works out roughly not far off of going and buying individual beers for about three quid each. So, Saison, Cornish brewed, Belgian style farmhouse. Oh hell, 5.9. That's a nice sort of alcohol content. A farmhouse style of beer brewed in collaboration with award-winning beer writer Melissa Cole. Saison is unfiltered and naturally hazy. Yeah, the Belgian beers are, aren't they? So spicy, citrus and peppery with a subtle flavour of ginger and citrus and a dry, crisp, lightly bitter finish. Contains oats as well. Barley, wheat and oats. Got to be good for you then, isn't it? If it's got oats in it. It's got to be. Right. Let's find the bottle opening tool, if I can. What have I done with that? That was not the one thing that fell down the other day. It'd be a disaster. We can't lose that. Oh no, there it is. There we are. So the best wearer tool in the box. The bottle opener. You need smell reviews. Oh, you're right, Aston. Aston's saying that Gizmo was brought in as a Christmas present in the first Gremlins. You're right. You've got a good memory, Aston. Let's grab that webcam back up here to save me keep going over it with my chair. Yeah, so Aston, you're quite right. Now, Andy Beck asked why I've still got this CB, because it was drawn last week, and you were quite right, Andy. And it was won by Mike Atlantis last week. So Mike phoned me up in the week and said, you know, I'm chuffed that I've won it, but I don't think I'm going to ever use it. So he said, I'd like to donate it back to the channel to be drawn for someone that would actually use it. So that's very kind of him. So he's basically given up his prize and donated it back to somebody else, which I think is very nice of him. So Sean wants a smell review. Yeah, definitely smells citrusy. In fact, yeah, I can. There's a sort of a gingery smell to it, actually. It says the aroma is spicy, citrus and peppery with a subtle flavour of ginger and citrus. Well, I can smell. It's got that sort of ginger beer smell. Cheers, everybody. I've got a bit too much of a head on this. Whew. That is nice stuff. That is really nice, actually. Pour carefully to leave the last bit of beer and any sediment in the bottle. I'm not going to leave any beer in the bottom of it. But it's bottle conditioned, so you're going to get a bit of the sort of used yeast in the bottom of it. I do like Belgian beers. I've bought Belgian beers before. In fact, especially like those Trappist beers, really nice. So Andy, hopefully that answered your question about the radio. Afternoon, Bob. How are you? Hear all 40 channels at the same time? No, you can't. Oh dear. Yeah, so thanks again to Mike for redonating that. I mean, he could have just had it as a sort of memento of the show, I suppose, and stuck it up on a shelf somewhere, but he'll have more chance to win something else later on in the month as we get going. So there we are. This is Mano Castro. As I say, it does. Shall we do the adjustment on it now? Shall we just take that deviation back a bit? I'll have to try and remember which pot is deviation, actually. Let's just do that a minute. It saves me taking it apart again, doesn't it? Gone and got some dirty mark on Rob's lovely case now. Should have put this on a bit of should put it on a bit of cloth, really. Let's pop it on a bit of blue roll there to stop it getting scratched. I had to put some bigger screws in this because whoever had the set previously had decided to stick threaded screws in where it's got self-tappers normally. We need to just whop that deviation back a bit. It's I can really like shout into it and get it to peak to 3 nearly, which is a bit OTT. So let's just pull that back a little bit. And we can just tweak the frequency a fraction. As I say, this radio was in a hell of a state originally, and again, I don't know if Dom's in yet. Gary, afternoon, Gary. Afternoon, Andrew. ×2. You're double today, Andrew, are you? Come on, come off. Let's just pop the speaker back off again while I have another drink. I've got to try and remember which one is which now. So if anybody's got a clue as to which one's which, then let me know. So let's go to the overhead camera. Let's get rid of me. That's the dogs going because the neighbours have got family in, which is absolutely a no-no at the moment. So they're out making a racket, and the dogs have gone out to sort it all out. Right, I've got to remember which one is which. I know, I can't remember either. Afternoon, Andrew, how are you? Afternoon, Andrew, welcome, mate. Hope you're good. Split personality, Andrew, is it? Excellent. It's been on for a while, ZX, to be fair. I mean, I will tweak it a fraction. I did set it originally, so it's easy enough to do that. So let me get my head in front of the camera a minute. Let's see, the trimmer is down there. Let's just get a tool that'll fit the trimmer. That will fit it. Yeah, okay. There we go. Bang on. Right, deviation. I've got to think which is deviation. Too late. Done it, Bob. It's been on for quite some time. I've had it on for around about an hour, Bob. So that's why I've adjusted it now. Let me see if I can find the. Let's get out the camera. Let me see if I can find the trimming information for it. All I need is a deviation, really. I think I know which one it is, but I don't want to go twiddling it and finding it's the wrong one, because I'll have to go all the way back through all the alignment data, find out which one I've turned. It took me a long time to do a proper alignment on this, because it was all over the shop. Right. Trying to think where it is. Is it documents? Mallard, Ramper audio line. No, is it that documents? Audio line. Sanjin, Uniace, FRG, everything, but it's definitely here somewhere. Downloads, perhaps. Murphy. Green King Beers in Audi, yes. Ah, here we go, Mana-Kestrel. That's a JPEG file though. Hang on, Kestrel, here we go. Wow, it's fine there now, Harvey. I've done it. It's it was fine initially, but well, let's go to my screen. I don't know how well you're going to be able to see this. Okay. I'm going to have to zoom in a lot here. So I'm trying to find which one is the FM deviation. Oh, this is a cracking. I think Mr. Cody's got this for me. Here we go. Modulation, VR1. It's VR1. Okay. VR1. And VR1 is down here. That there be VR1. Right, let's just get over to the deviation meter a minute. Let's give it a whistle. It's not far off, to be honest. It will go a bit too high. What's this? It's got one of these stupid pots. Oh, that's good enough. If I really shout into it, it goes slightly over, but that's fine. One of the things about these radios is the audio is amazing on them. Right, I can get back in front of the set now. So there we go. I'm happy with that. It's going to be turned off. Because that is done. Are we happy with that now, everybody? Got to get it right. You got to tell me off else. Let's just put this speaker back on. Something I very often forget to do is actually put the speaker wires back on, and then you you get a phone call saying, "Hey, the speaker ain't working." That's because I haven't wired the wires back on it. Easy mistake. Let's just pop those wires back on. Hello. Doesn't look like my soldering arm was plugged in properly. Negative. And the positive. Oh, it's turned off. There's a bit of capacitance left in that. So there you are. A little bit later on, you'll have the chance to win that again. Let's get let's get back on the bench. So not a bad prize, is it, really? Free to enter. All you've got to do is like, subscribe, and put the keyword 10-4-good-buddy in a specific video where we announce the giveaway of this initially. No, George, it's done. It's good enough. And welcome, George, by the way. I didn't see you sneak in there. There you go. Switchable Roger bleep as well. You've got to love a Roger bleep, haven't you? So that's done. So as I say, what you need to do to win this is you need to put the keywords 10-4-good-buddy in a specific video. So let me grab the link to that for you. Just pause my live preview. Let's pause my live preview. Let's go to my YouTube channel. I'll get you the link. That is that is a very, very nice video, that is. It's not a full pint though, is it? It's a 330ml, isn't it? Yeah. That's a shame. It's not a full pint, but very nice it is. Okay. So let me just find the video. My internet is struggling a bit today, I must admit. So apologies if it's lagging a bit your end, but it is struggling. Okay. So I'm going to copy the link for this video a minute, and I'm going to pop it in the chat here for you. So there's a link for the video. Let's have a look. So if we go to my screen now, so you notice there's quite a few people have put 10-4 good buddy in the comments. Just put a dash in between the 10-4. So Touchwood on the Hill, it may still come up in the comments picker, but just pop 10-4 good buddy in the comments for the video here. And this was, I believe it's the 1st of November, wasn't it, that we announced it. It's taken me a little while to get it all sorted. So we've got quite a few entries in here. And if Mike wins it again, we'll have to we'll have to delete Mike's. If in fact we delete Mike's comment, look, then we won't have the hassle of having to draw it again. Mr. Christophe's in, look, Gary, we're all in. So yeah, just pop that in, and before I make the draw, I'll just click on any comments that are held for review. Because if you're not a subscriber, or you're only a recent subscriber and you haven't posted any messages before, then it'll flag your comment up for what do you call it? It'll flag it up for moderation, if you know what I mean, approval. So there you are. So as I say, go to that link that I've just put in the chat. Put in 10-4 good buddy. Oh, 29th of November, Bob, was it? Yeah, put in 10-4 good buddy, and we'll do the draw at the end of the stream before we do the advent calendars, the other advent calendars. George is going to mod it, and that would be a good video, George, to see you mod it. To be fair, I'd happily watch that. You used to tell jokes about radios when you did stand-up, but the reception was poor. Oh dear, Aston, I've just read that and I sussed it out at the end. I was thinking, Christ, did Aston actually do stand-up as well? Hi Michael, how are you? Play some Zorba into it. A well-known alignment technique. Oh dear. High Game Roger Bleep was brilliant, George. High Game 5. I used to love that Roger Bleep. I never had a High Game 5, but I used to hear him enough times. So let's get that one safely out of harm's way. Put it down there on top of the blue roll. We can actually have a look at some of the stuff that I took out of this thing, because I've got it all here. Let's focus on that. What else have we got? We've got that. That. Broken core. And Chris, all the gear, no idea. I don't know if he's in at the moment, but he very kindly spent a good hour one Saturday morning, I think it was, with his man orchestral opened up, or his communicator, and we just went through all the things that were wrong. Now, we had this weird relay wired in, and I think it was Bob said this was something to do with the K40 microphone. I don't know, something about let's make that a bit brighter. Something about power in the K40 microphone. So there was a transistor in here. There was a couple other bits and pieces that I've cut out. So that was that. There was some weird modification that had been done to the dial light. So the transmit and receive was wired into the dial light. So as when you transmitted, I think the red light came on, and when it was received, the red LED and the green LED came on in receive. The problem was this is all wired in to the dial, sorry, to the TX and RX lamp circuit, which are not LEDs. So this was really dim and really drew a bit of current. So that was all ripped out. The dial light itself was a nice Christmas tree light, so that was pulled out, and put a proper dial light back in it, which is why you got a nice original looking glow on it. The reverse protection diode, it's got a massive great split in it, and you probably can't see that, but I'll zoom in a little bit, but it goes a bit pixelated. So the reverse protection diode, I don't know if you can see that, it's a 1N4004, I think it is, or 4001. And it's got a huge split in the side, and it's swollen right up. Strangely enough, it still is a diode. It still is shown as a diode, but yeah, not great. What else have we got? Yes, the switch in the front. If you look back at the original pictures, we had black switches on all of the switches apart from this one, which had been changed for a silver one. So I think what had happened is the old switch had broken off and someone's replaced it with this, which is fine. But we had one silver switch and 3 black switches. So I've had to swap that one out with another one from a scrap radio. Now this was part of that power modification, so that's come out. That was also part of it, so that's come out. And we had problems initially with it, which turned out to be me turning the wrong pots, but I changed the caps in the microphone amplifier circuit and part of the audio circuit, so they've been done. Didn't really need to do it. I could probably got away with not doing those, but I did it. And I found a broken core. So there you go, that's everything I replaced in the radio. So it's all back to standard now. Let's just push that to one side. So there you are. A lot of work, but worth doing. I'm just catching up. Resonator, how you doing? Welcome, mate. Let me get the full effect of my t-shirt for you. Welcome, Resonator. That's that valve tester. We're going to get that done, I think, this Christmas. This Christmas, Resonator. I've got to get it done. Got to get it done. Simon's really on my case. He's going to help me with it. George is a real CB man. I don't think he is, ZX. Increasing the power output. I mean, there was mods about, wasn't there, to increase power output, but I think you had to change the driver and the final and mess about with the biasing and all sorts of stuff. But you've got to do some work on the output stage because it doesn't like, it's not designed for that sort of output. -5 in Arizona. Arizona, you always think that's mega hot, Resonator, don't you? It's a tropical 8 degrees there, Gary, is it? It did. Now this one didn't have mid-block in it, but I've certainly pulled a few of those out, Harvey. I've got probably 3 or 4 7132s now that I've pulled out of radios. Okay, sorry, it was the 1st of November, Bob, was it? For the 10-4 Good Buddy. Took a while, didn't it? I put a link in there, Bob, to the video. It's that one there. Look. So that's the video that you need to stick the 10-4 Good Buddy comment in. Oh, you sent me an email, did you, for a signal tracer probe? Well, no, for that, Mrs. Cruncher's at the back. Thank you very much for that resonator. I'm still looking for ideas on the signal tracer probe. Afternoon, Chris. All the gear, no idea. Chris, I've been watching your videos, mate. I've literally just finished watching your last CNC thing, your woodpecker. I've just watched the last one just before it came up on the live stream. Great stuff, mate. I love to see all that engineering work you do. The whole rest of it, I mean, I've got a headache now. I watched the hour-long one with all the explanation of MOSFET Man. That was brilliant. Really well done, mate. The K-tone bleep is nice, Harvey, is it? Aston saying it's nippy down there as well. Lots of dogs stuck to lampposts. You just make stuff up. You don't, Chris. The way you build stuff is amazing, mate. I mean, it must. I know myself, like doing the 3D designing and printing and making circuit boards. It takes ages and ages. You know, you squeeze it into like an hour video, but that took a long time to design, build, and prototype all that lot. That took ages. And the death of MOSFET Man was very good as well. I think he died in the last video, didn't he? Very great. Very good, Chris. So if you haven't watched Chris, All the Gear, No Ideas latest video, you need to get in there and watch that. I haven't watched the Lafayette, is it Lafayette one yet? Chris, I ran out of time, mate. But I also, Mr. Andrew Ausfa, I watched your video, Andrew, about 3 o'clock this morning on your multimeter that you fixed. So well done on getting that sorted, and thanks to Paul, Mr. Cody's. I haven't seen him in yet, but he donated you a donor set for that one, which is brilliant stuff. It's real sad that you never got that other one going, so that's excellent that you've now got a working one. Did look a lovely multimeter. Hi, Paul. Paul has said Ham International Roger Bleep is nice. I've never had a Ham International. I had a Ham International Jumbo once, but that's the only Ham International I've had. Yeah, it's very good of him, Andrew. So again, if you haven't seen Andrew's video, he's got a video out. I think it was it yesterday, Andrew? I think so. I've not had a chance to put comments on any of them yet. Say the problem is I watch all of my YouTube stuff. I watch it on the telly, and I can't leave a comment on the telly. I've got to literally, I've got to turn the computer on or the iPad and go back into the video to leave a comment. But I will leave some comments later because it was really deserves some good comments. So I'm waffling on, aren't I? So you'll all have seen my slide for today. So a couple of weeks ago, I drove down. It was about an hour's drive from here down near Crediton, and I picked up a load of CB stuff that I won on eBay. Let's see if I can get the photo of it up here. You've seen it on the slide for the front cover of this. It's because we mentioned the probe. What do you guys think of this? Look, you guys that are in the know. This is one design that I was looking at for the probe, but I think this is for RF, not AF. So this is what got me thinking maybe I need to build two probes. But when you look at the actual finished product of this, let me just make sure that you are on the screen. Yeah, when you look at the finished product of this, you've got two probes coming out the end rather than a probe and a croc clip, and this is really for measuring RF at very low level, I think. But the idea is I'd like to be able to sort of hear the oscillator stage and the IF stages through this. I can hear it with my existing one. I'm not 100% sure how they do both. So, as I say, this is uses a MOSFET, which is a BF998, which is a dual gate MOSFET. And it's got a voltage regulator, but it does need a power supply. So not only would I need to run my probe cable on coax, I'd also need to work out a power supply as well for the probe. You know, this is external from the amplifier. So this section would go back to the amplifier, and this section would need a positive and negative supply. 8 volt to 30 volts. So it could be done with a 9 volt battery. But I was just wondering whether I could make some sort of power supply and build it into my box, because the amplifier needs 9 volts. But I'm just wondering whether I could tie them both off and whether one would interfere with the other. That's my concern. So ideally, I'd run a 4-core cable out, or yeah, I'd run a 4-core, probably keep the RF away from the power. So run a 4-core cable out, 2 of which would be the audio back into the amplifier and the braid, and the other 2 positive and negative. I know Doug, I think it was Doug that said you can get a 4-core cable with one of them shielded, but I don't know if it would be as good a shield as some really good coax. RG178, I'm not sure if that's double insulated or not. Let me just get the chat up and see what your comments are on that. But this is one of the like contenders that I've whittled it down to. Let me just... Oh, Paul's watching, but from an alien workshop. Welcome, Paul. That was good of you to donate that, Paul. Brilliant stuff. I'm sure Andrew was absolutely chuffed to bits when he got that. Oh, so this is an RF probe for a spectrum analyzer, is it? So that wouldn't work. That would be no good then. All right. No good. Nada. It's all right. That's why I asked the question. I'm not an expert on these things by any means. I'm just a tinkerer. All right, where are we? Here we go. So this is what we've got to have a look at today. Hopefully you can see that. Just double check that I'm on screen. Yeah, okay. So I pulled. There is microphones for all of these. I just didn't put them in the shot. So what we've got a Radiomobile CB202. Can we go in a little bit closer? Radiomobile CB202, which is a very nice Cybernet 134 radio. We've got a Cobra 19X. Now I believe that is an AM radio. Well, in fact, I know it is. So that'll be interesting. Fidelity 1000. One of those radios back in the day, they were a heap of junk. Really, really were. They ain't great now, but being there's nobody on the bands, it doesn't really matter. This little one here, LCL No, LCL weren't great rigs, but I don't remember seeing one of these. Most of the LCLs I've seen were a lot longer. Now that's a 2740. And we've got a communicator underneath here, and I pinched the cases and the screws off of this one last week to just demo the giveaway radio. I quite like the displays in these communicators because they've got like a yellow backdrop, which is fairly unique. Most of them are white or black, but yeah, it's got like a yellow backdrop on it. And you can see I've also got a boxed communicator. Now this one is really mint condition, really good, and it's got the original mic. Sadly, there's a few bits that aren't in there. There's no fixing bracket, there's no manual. I don't think there's a power supply cable either, but never mind. And we've got an audio line SWR meter, and it's got a field strength meter on it as well, I believe. It doesn't actually say that on the box, just said it's an SWR meter, but it actually fell off the worktop here and fell out of its box, and out came the field strength aerial. And a lot of the manufacturers back in the day made matching parts, so they would have had probably an audio line power supply, an audio line SWR meter, and they would have had a couple or three other different audio line products to match the audio line radios. And then we've got another SWR meter, but again, this one's got field strength again on it. So there's no aerial on it, but there should be a little aerial on that stub on the left to measure field strength. And we've got a Eurosonic underneath, again, with a field strength meter built into it. That's got modulation as well, but I suspect that's AM modulation, I would think. And then we've got another one of these generic 3 amp power supplies, which need a fair bit of work doing to them to make them safe. So there you are. That's what we've got to look at. So any suggestions as to what one you would like to see first? What would you like to see first? Because we're going to get them all out and we're going to have a look at them. We may work on one, but we ain't going to have time to work on them all. But we'll get them out and put them all on the test set. Okay. It's not a demodulation probe. Yeah, I think you're right. It did look really nice, but there is a design that's been done by Restore Old Radios, which someone sent me the link to. I think it was Doug actually sent that, and that is probably the one that I'm going to build. And that has got some effect in that one. In fact, we might find that near the end. Is Doug in? I think is Doug in or not? I think I said hello to Doug earlier. I need to get your amp on the bench. I do, Gary. I'm probably going to end up taking it up to Nick, Gary, to have a look at. I'm going to do the last two caps in it, Gary. I'm going to have a go through and check all the transistors, and then I'm going to give it a trip up to see Nick, I think. And we can put it on some of his test gear and see what the hell it's up to. Because, as I said to you, Gary, when I initially took it on, I said I've got no experience of working on amps whatsoever. But I'd give it a good old go for you. And I have recapped it 99%. I've just got to pop a couple more in. But there you go. So watch your space, Gary. It will appear. I've got to get it done for you, mate. I've had it way too long. So Andrew's saying not that he was ever into CBs, but he does remember his mate having a Cobra. Cobra 148 was probably the radio to have, wasn't it? Sean says Midlands are best in his opinion. They're not, but they did make some good radios. Chris doesn't mind fidelity, but he's not sure on the performance. They do perform very well. I mean, if you watch Mr. UK CB radio servicing, Richard, he was doing an SH1T radio every Sunday, and most of them were the Great Chassis, which is the Fidelity, and various others. I'm just trying to catch up the chat here. So I want some ideas as to what radio we're going to look at first. Bob's saying second down from the top, which is the Cobra. Billy, afternoon Billy, saying get the Fidelity out of the way. So all the gear, no ideas, saying sorry, ZX Harvey is saying that the Fidelity was an AM design. It was badly reworked for FM. Bad TX, FM detector uses diodes. And the RX is wider than a barn door. I have got some crystals actually, Harvey. 10.695 or 10.7 meg crystals to replace the ceramic, what am I trying to say, ceramic filter. So you put a crystal filter in place of the ceramic filter, and it does tighten it right up, apparently. I've never done it before. You think you restored a 19? I can't remember which one it is, Chris, but I know I sent you a chassis of one as well, didn't I? I can't remember what it was. The box communicator is a keeper. Just get the missing bits and keep it. Definitely, Paul. Yeah. Fiddle with the Fidelity and put the Christmas on. Can't beat the Cybernet and Uniden radios. As I say, we've got the Radiomobile there, which is the only Cybernet, I believe, isn't it? Something with wires and leaky caps. Did you watch that video yesterday, Resonator? Did you, on the SW55? God, that is turning into a nightmare, that radio. Christmas music, please. Sean wants the lovely Christmas scene on. There you go. Dug in? What have I said now? Oh, he's dug in. No, he's not a gardener. I don't think he probably is. Steeple tone or Amstrad or something cheap. What's that? Never touch DNT. Yeah, do not touch. That was the thing, wasn't it? They were shocking. A 19 GTO. Ah, right. Okay. There is different versions of them, Chris, isn't there? Yeah, the SH1T is Richard's definition of a rubbish radio, basically. Sierra Hotel 1 Tango. Goes to get a knife. So what one are we going to do first then? I think we've had a couple people say the Fidelity, get it out of the way. Someone said the Cobra. And while you're trying to decide that, I need to get another beer. So I'm going to go with Mystery Tour, which is another one of these beers that my lad got me for my birthday. So it shows how long these are taking to drink, doesn't it? That was the 5th of November. This is Glastonbury Ales, or Glastonbury Craft Brewery. So we'll get that on in a minute. The Mitsubishi. I could do the Mitsubishi, but it's not a CB radio, Paul, and it's not in the picture. I will get the Mitsubishi done. I'm going to get that done, because I know you keep ribbing me about it. I've got to get it done. And Bobson used to drop in a modern IC detector made a hell of an improvement. The hacks that used to be done on CBs were way beyond me. I never used to mess with them, to be fair. Fidelity it is. I think we've got a lot of votes for the Fidelity. So the Fidelity it is. So this is courtesy of my lad Ellis, also known as Gozy on YouTube. And this was part of my birthday present from him, which is very nice of him. So it's got a citrus hop flavour, so another citrusy one. It doesn't really say what sort of beer it is, I don't think. It doesn't say what it is. Oh, a light golden ale. There we go. It's a light golden ale, allegedly. So let's get this open. Have you all got your Christmas presents anyway? Have you all done your Christmas shopping yet? Mrs. Cruncher's been on it and has got probably 90% of it done. The only problem is actually getting them to everybody this year. You can meet up in public, so I think it's going to be a case of dishing it out from the car boot, saying Happy Christmas, and then shooting off again, which is a bit sad, but end of the day, we've got to make sure we get rid of this blimmin' virus. It's doing our heads in. Well, it's doing my head in anyway. And I don't get out much, to be fair, but I can't really go and visit anybody at the moment. Cheers, everybody. Right. Let me go and get Mr. Fidelity. It's probably the one that's right down the very bottom of the box, isn't it? Let's have a look. Oh God, yes, it is down the bottom of the box, and it is filthy. Oh, I'm gonna need to go for a hose down after touching this. There's the microphone. Doesn't that look brand new? That is so shiny. That's like new, isn't it? But it's got the Fidelity branding on it, so it should work. Now, looking at these radios, I don't think they've been messed with. Now, here's the radio coming in. There's a bit of verdigris on that one, look. Whoa. Oh my God. But we have got power lead, look, which is great news. Yeah. A protective layer of crud. Right, Daniel. No worries, mate. And happy birthday. Don't forget, it's Daniel's birthday today. So let's get the ceremonial wet wipes out and give this a bit of antibacterial action in a minute, because I'm going to catch something off of this house. Yeah, that's not too bad, is it? That's not too bad. Yeah, it's like, it's almost new. And there is people on the CB radio. You know, news, breaking news, that is people on the CB radio. Definitely. But is there going to be anybody on today? Unlikely. We'll have to key Mrs. Cruncher up. Let's just turn the... We'll leave the radio on in channel 19 in the background. My home base. It's not too bad under the crud. I mean, it's got the usual corrosion to the aluminium. I think Chris did quite fancy this one actually. When he saw them initially, I think he actually quite fancied the fidelity. He likes the underdog, does our Chris? He likes a challenge. He likes the run to the litter. I'm actually going to have to change wet wipes. Dear. The fidelity looked grubby from new. Not as grubby as this though. You like it dirty, Spanky? What are you doing? Spanky likes it dirty. Oh dear. Let me catch up with the PPE required, yeah. How you doing, Spanky, anyway? You like them dirty? I'm sorry, Chris, I've spoilt it for you now, am I? This needs a go in Richard's dishwasher, I think. Well, actually, underneath the grime, I thought that was a badly rusted case, but I don't think it is. I think literally it was just dirt. That's number 2 wet wipe. It's cost me £1 in wet wipes already. Yeah, that's not too bad. Underneath all that grime, we have a not bad radio. Right, okay. Let's pop the lid off and get the speaker out, and then we'll get it connected up to the test set and see if it does anything. What have we got here? Let's go. Let's just stick it on the clip leads to start with. I'm not going to bother wiring it up to the power supply. I'll just stick some clip leads on the end of it. So I'm going to pop the top off and just have a look inside, make sure nothing's going to go pop as soon as we turn it on. But have we got any bets as to whether this is going to work or not? Cool. Yeah, that's been put. I don't think that's been undone from new. I've got some spare cups here somewhere for screws. Chris is liking it already. Afternoon, Dids, how are you? Let's turn that radio squelch off. So we've got some rather rusty screws, but these screws are M3. They're easily available, well, they're readily available anywhere. These are black. So let's have a look inside it together. Just get it in the overhead camera. Ready for the big reveal. There might be a mouse or something jump out of here, you never know. Okay. Let's just get rid of my picture out of the way a minute. We'll have a good look at it. Oh, Dids, brilliant stuff, mate. You're going to love that. You're going to love that. It's a great bit of kit, mate. You'll have hours and hours of fun with that. Hi, Mr. Cool, how are you? The Fidelity 1000 I had was good on RX. They used, I think, a ratio detector, so no harsh RX noise unsquelched. One leak on the PLO chip. I had 3 channels low easily. Nice one, Mr. Cool. Bleed over box. Perfect Christmas present for the woman in your life. Shift 2. What are you saying, Paul? Right, what have we got in here then? Let me get me magnifiers on. I think this is untouched. You can usually tell by the speaker wires if it's been taken off before. And I don't think it's been taken apart. I've got all original caps in it. Can't see any broken cores. That one's got a bit of crumbling on the side of it. That, I think, is the 50 meg trap in the bottom there, so we won't really be touching that one. But in all, that don't look too bad. I've got a feeling this might work, you know. Usually you find radios that have been messed about with don't work, but this one doesn't look to have been touched at all. I mean, it might have had a new driver there. This is you can see a bit of a messy, thermal grease on it, thermal compound on this one over here. But then there's messy thermal compound on all of them, to be honest. It's just the build quality, I think. Just pop these. I don't think these speaker wires have been off, so I don't think it's been touched. Because that speaker wire's had a dry joint on it anyway. And speaker wires are actually through the holes. And normally they're just tagged onto the tabs. But that one's actually through the holes. So we've got a little bit of rust in the corner there. So that just wants a bit of wire brushing off and a spray of that zinc paint. Let's sort that out. Let's pop the bottom panel off, see if there's any work been done on the board itself. Again, these are really snugged up, these screws, unless someone's really giving it some elbow grease. That one's rusted in. It was. Does look clean inside. I have got another one of these, Harvey, but it doesn't work. I've got one up there that's absolutely in mint condition on my to-do pile. I'm just going to get the bottom case off as well. We'll have a look at the circuit board, see if there's anything nasty lurking there. I'm sure this will be not the greatest soldering job on the planet. Ooh. That's looking a bit rusty. That's only a bit of RF shielding. Badly done. Yeah, we've got some pretty ropey looking joints, but I don't think... It doesn't look like it's been touched. Unless anyone else can see anything. I was thinking maybe this had been done, but it hasn't. That all looks like original solder. You can normally tell if it's original solder. Anything that's been touched has usually got loads of flux around it, and there's a different colour solder to original. And that looks like a genuine radio. I'll just snug up the board screws a minute, just to make sure we've got decent earth and they've not come loose. Fine, right, okay. I think it's time to get some power on it. So let's turn the current limit down for a minute. Let's go 13.8. I have got a service manual for these somewhere. So we've got some sort of Japanese, or is it Japanese or Chinese or Korean? I'm not sure where they're made. We've got some sort of quality control label there, which is always nice to keep. Ugh. Yeah. Nasty. End of the day, it's a CB, and in today's environment where there's not that many people on channel, they work perfectly well. And if you're using it in a tractor or something like that, it's absolutely perfect. No problem. Not as good as a communicator or the monocastrol, but it does look really good inside here. I must admit, I can't really fault it at the moment. I need to do something with this microphone before I touch it, because that is... I don't know what wiring the Fidelity uses, whether it uses the Cybernet wiring. Can I have a quick look? I've got one of these. I don't know if Knights still do this, but it's a really good reference to all the different mic wiring codes, plug out, pin outs, diagrams for all the different manufacturers. So if we look up Fidelity in here, I've even written some of my own down there, look, back in the day. So rig wiring, Fidelity 1000 is F, so no, that's not the same as Cybernet. Cybernet is C, Fidelity is F, so it's totally different. All the terminals are different, so I can't just plug any old mic into it. It's got to be wired for Fidelity. I wonder if it's the same as Uniden. No, different to Uniden as well. So it's got a fairly unique plug wiring, so we can't just stick any old test microphone on it. It does spank it. George is into it. He's just trying to get attention. George loves a good old CB. George came from the CB field into amateur radio as well, I'm sure. I think you did, George, didn't you? You were on the CB back in the day. These weren't great CBs, but it's still a bit of CB radio history. These were very, very popular radios for those that couldn't afford the Fidelities and Unidens. These were a very affordable radio, and they got a lot of people on the air that otherwise wouldn't have been on the air at all. So they do have their place. I've got to get this roughly degunged before I can plug it in. I suspect the microphone switch will be dirty as hell as well. But it's coming up okay. there's a lot to be said for radios that are mucky, because the grime can actually help preserve them, believe it or not. I've gone to touch my face now, look. So sometimes if you've got a nice layer of grime underneath, it can protect it from rust and that. So it can also have the other effect, and it can make it rusty. But it can stop it getting damaged and marked up further, is what I'm trying to say, really. There you go. So George is saying, you used to be a rig doctor and was an AM CBer back in the 80s. CB was our phones. These days, BFNs are better. Yeah, you're dead right, George. I mean, you know, everybody was on CB. In the 80s, I started my apprenticeship in 1981 when when FM became legal. I'd never gone on AM. I wasn't an AM CBer. I came into it when they legalized it, basically. I think I had my first CB radio when I was 18, when I got my first car, which was, I think, 1982. So I wasn't in right at the very start. I joined the CB sort of revolution, and it was absolutely everywhere back then. There wasn't many streets you could drive down where there was no CB aerials up on the houses. Literally everybody had it. And as I say, there was a lot of marriages and breakups and all sorts went on in the CB world. It really was. That's better. I can never straighten out these mic cables properly, you know. I'm sure there's a knack to untangling these mic cables. Right, I think we're at the stage where we can plug that mic cable in now, do you think? I might just give it one wipe over. But it is always good to have the original microphone. Originality is everything if you're collecting these things. And people do collect these. So we'll give it another once over. Just catch any bits that I've missed. There we go. Right, let's get it hooked up. Let's get it hooked up and see if the thing works. What was the best Springer aerial for a car? The Springer was an aerial, Sean. And I've got one of those that came as part of this job lot. It's still in the car, actually. Right. Side microphone. I prefer a front microphone for a car, but it doesn't really matter if you're using this at home. Let's have a look what the fuse is, if there is a fuse in here or it's a bit of wire. Oh Christ, that looks big. My God. 10 amp. We've got a 10 amp fuse in this thing. I'm sure that's 10 amp. 10 amp fuse. Oh my God. As soon as I saw the huge great flat bar in the thing, yeah, as soon as I saw that big flat bar inside, I thought that's not a 3 amp fuse. 10 amp. Now let me find a 3 amp fuse a minute. I did buy some of these in last week because I'm down to my last one. Where are they? CPC fuses, 3 amp, there we go. I think this is the right ones anyway. Oh, steady. 3 amp quick blow glass. Have I got the right size? 32 mil, I think I am. So we certainly don't want a 10 amp fuse in there, we want a 3 amp. Worth checking. It's on a current limited power supply anyway, so we're not going to come to any harm. Let's plug the speaker and the test set in, just in case it decides to go straight into transmit or anything silly like that. Check the idiot diode. Yeah, good call, Bob. Is the idiot diode blown? Have we even got an idiot diode? Yes, we have. Idiot diode looks physically okay. Let's just check it. Big tangle of wires here, all tangled up with my Christmas decor. So just put it, the diode looks to be across there, nothing that way. Hello. Nothing. Diode test. Yeah. 0.55. Yeah, he is okay. Right. Let's connect it up. See, if there's light, let there be light. Here goes then. Will she or won't she? Will she or won't she work? This is the question we need to ask now. Let's have a vote. Is it going to come on? Is it going to transmit? Is it going to receive? Should be an ID10T. It's a 130T according to that, Paul. It's a 130T. Magic smoke. So it's a 130T, I don't know if you can see that. Again, it's has that been changed? No, I think that's original as well. Are we ready for a switch on? Roger from a trucker on my back door. Oh dear. Metal Man was Brett back in the day. 10-watt burner. Only a 10-watt, Brett? 10 watt's not going to get you a lot. You need 100 watt, I would say. But obviously that's not legal. You got Smoky two doors. You got Smoky 2 doors down. Harvey said he got so fed up repairing one radio again and again, he put a 50 amp diode in the radio. He didn't do it again. It's a worker. It's going to work. Everybody thinks it's going to work. Bob wants to see the smoke. Tony wants to flick the switch. Paul Collins, bang. Need a 1 kilowatt amp on that. Cheers, Paul. I wonder if it's been changed then. It'd be interesting to open up. Right, let's get it. Let's turn the power on. Are we ready? Will she light up? Come on. Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Let's just double check that my cables are plugged in. Making good contact. Not a dicky bird. Not a dicky bird. So let's have a look, see if we've got any power coming into the thing. It's not a good start. It could just be that saying that if I turn it on, back the squelch back, should be able to hear it. No. She's dead, not drawing any current whatsoever, so it points to the power switch, which is, the switch is, I don't know if you can see that behind my meter, but that is very wibbly wobbly. So let's have a look, make sure we've got power coming into the board. Okay. $13.8 there. Let me just let's pop the power for a second. Just flip the board. Well, according to that, we've got no power coming in. Just clean up the contacts on this connector a minute. It's pretty tarnished on the ends. Just using the fiberglass pencil to clean up the fuse contacts. Let's check the fuse. My brand new fuse, which should be fine, which it is. Let's check continuity between that wire and there. That's right. And let's check this wire. don't appear to have continuity on the negative wire. So I've got it connected to my lead here. So either that or it's really badly tarnished. Let's cut it off a bit. Let's try that again. That's definitely, let's just double check that that is the right place. Ah, there we go. Yeah, good. Okay, so let me see where that was again. That's there. Okay. Let's reassemble that then and see if that's made any difference whatsoever. Stick the fuse back in. Nothing. Totally dead. Let's try that to there. According to that, we've got no voltage coming into the thing. I'm not understanding that at all. Set of Whitworth sockets. Needs a 10-amp fuse. I've just checked continuity of those ZX, and we have got continuity. Just check that again. So on the ohm scale, if I go between the crock clip on positive and here, there's definitely continuity to the board through the diode. Well, sort of. Continuity there, so let's go, oh actually, hang on. The negative had come off. Let's try this again. Let's try again. We'll just check continuity of the negative as well from the cable to there. So we've got continuity to the board. Let's try that again with the negative connected. Okay. Yay! So it was a dirty connection on the fuse holder. So I'm sure you can hear the sound coming out the speaker. No dial lamp, no. Well, I've got channel 19 on, sorry, channel 20 on channel 15. I've got, it's coming through everywhere. So you've got a dirty. I mean, I'm chucking 100 microvolts in, to be honest, which is quite a fair signal. So it shows how much it's bleeding over. Look, on channel 13, I can still hear 100 microvolts on channel 20. But it is receiving. It is receiving. Amazing. So let's just turn that down a minute. Let's be a bit more friendly to it. 10 microvolts. So I'm going to need to take the switch apart, but it is working. You're expecting BBC Radio 5? Bob was right, all 40 on the same channel here. User error. No, it wasn't user error. It was when I didn't connect the negative up the second time. It just needs... It just needs taken out and some switch cleaner sprayed in it, I think, Harvey. Okay. The moment of truth, are we on? So I'm going to need to pop the... Oh, it's not drawing a lot of power, so it's very low power. Let me just chuck the overhead camera on a minute, and I'll switch over to the test set and we'll have a look, see if it's doing any, see if it's transmitting at all. Ow. It's a very loose volume control. It's a bit bent to one side as well. Right, let me get on the test set a second. So let's turn the amplitude down, see if we can still hear it. Can still hear it there at half a microvolt. Can still hear it at 30 microvolts, a 0.3 microvolts. .25. Yeah, so it's really sensitive receive. So this is the moment of truth. Will it transmit? 0.23 of a watt. It doesn't want to come out of transmit. Let's try the switch in the other position. Whoa, that's pretty good. 3.5 watts, come on. That is pretty good. Sorry about that, Brett. Hi, Doug, how are you? I didn't see you pop in there, mate. Deviation. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on, let's turn that radio off there as well. No deviation. Oh, haven't we? I think we got problems with the microphone. Let's. It's transmitting 3.5 watts now. 3.3 watts, was it? 3.3 watts, which ain't bad for one of these. Pretty good. Pretty good. So let's just get this microphone apart and just give it a squirt, because it's cool. Again, I don't think that's ever been apart before. It might be that the microphone element's gone as well, so we'll check that while we're in here. It's a little bit common for these to go. I've replaced a few of these recently. I missed a call. The filter in the 1000 was 50 kilohertz wide, hence a bleed over. You changed yours to 8 kilohertz, all good. Be interesting to know, Mr. Cool, what the spec of the different filter was. How much rust? There's a bit of rust on the screws there. To be fair, that rust there is only surface rust on this. This is tin plate that they've just used to ground everything to. So that'll easily clean up, Brett. It's not too bad. I've seen a lot worse. I've seen a lot worse. Right, let's have a look at this. Come on, let it go. It's not going to let the mic element go, is it? Get off. Right, okay. As I say, I've had a lot of these recently where the mic element's been opened, so it is white and yellow. Just these two wires here. So let's just get the multimeter back out. I should be looking at somewhere around about 500 ohms, I think, for a decent element. Ooh. I think that one's okay because I can hear it. Yeah, so we've got 400 ohms, so that mic element is good. That's good news. No issues with the mic elements. It's probably just a dirty switch then. Just turn that down a minute. Just a dirty switch. So let's get some. I keep losing the end of me serviceable. Where's it gone this time? Seems to just ping off. I'll tell you what, I noticed this the other day, but they've done a real cheapskate with the Servicel tins. They're charging the same, but there's not anywhere near as much in it. I'm sure it was more than 200 mil before. Well, this looks sort of half the size of the Servicel before. So I'm just going to hit that switch with a bit of switch cleaner, a bit too much switch cleaner. And tell it's a fairly new tin. Let's work that in. Of course, it could be anything wrong with this. It could be a break in the wire here somewhere. It could be a break in the wire as it goes in. It could be dirty contacts. Right, I'll stick that back together. Just pop it back together and see if that's cured it. If not, we'll have to look a bit further. Hopefully we've not got a problem with the mic amp. I believe there's a quick test way of finding that out, and I think it's something like putting a screwdriver on the mic socket, isn't it? Just to quickly check whether the mic amp is working. Right. spider mic. Right, see if that's done any different to it. That's done it. Oh, he's only done it. Wallow. It's peaking quite high, but it is working. So let's flick it on. Let's flick it on low. Let's just turn my icon on a minute. We'll have a listen to the audio. Mm-hmm. 1 2 1 2. No, it doesn't like that. Just turn that down a minute. I'm sure you don't want that noise in your headphones, Brett. So there you go, Chris, your Fidelity 1000 is working, mate. So I'm just going to quickly transmit into the external aerial. Pop the external speaker in there as well. So, low power, yeah. One, two, 1 2, testing, 1 2, yeah, we're working. 5 4 3 2 1 1 2 3 4 5. Actually, to be fair, the audio is pretty good. Excellent. Echo, echo, echo. Okay, well, being we're connected to the external aerial now, let's see if anybody's about for a Roger. Are you there, Gary? It's Gary. Gary, are you on the air? 19 for Roger. Let's turn it back to high power. 19 for Roger. Anybody let me know if I'm getting out, please. 5 4 3 2 1. Anyone hear me? Yeah, but someone came back to me there. Go again. Lovely stuff, Breaker. Where are you? Yeah, sorry, I missed that. Go again. Where are you, Break? You're over there, are you? Excellent. Thanks for the rig check, mate, anyway. Did you say that's Gary? Yeah, Roger, it's Graham, yeah. Graham, Radiocruncher, Roger. Sorry, I'm on a Fidelity 1000, believe it or not. It's only doing about 3.3 watts. It's real scratchy. I can just about hear you coming back to me, Rog. Oh, you're in Hereford, did you say? Holsworthy, Roger, Roger. Yeah, got you there. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I remember. Brilliant stuff. Thanks for coming back to me, though, mate. Really appreciated. I've got a massive load of radios to get through here. So if you're about, I'll give you another shout a bit later on. What was the handle again? Yeah, can't quite get you. I mean, I don't expect the receive is brilliant on this, to be fair. So I may hear you a bit better in a minute on a different radio, Rog. Yeah, thanks, Break 1010. Thanks for giving me a shout. Whoa, it works. A live on the air check with the chap over in Holsworthy, which is not. How far is Holsworthy from me? Fair way. There you are. You've been most entertained so far, have you? I'm just catching up. Use a deoxyribonucleic straw, then you can flood it out. I've got some crystal filters, so I can pop in one of these. But there you go. I mean, I'm not going to do any more to this one yet because we've got a load more radios to get through. But it's working. It lives. And we actually got a radio check on it from someone in Holsworthy now. I can't remember the chap's name now. I'm not sure if it's Brian. But as I said earlier, there is life on the CB. So I suspect if I'd been on a Cybernet radio, I would have heard that chap a lot better. I have spoken to him and had quite long conversations with him on UK FM before. So let's just get this one recased. I don't want to start leaving stuff with cases off because I seem to do that for a pastime and it's a bit of a pain in the neck when you come to find all the screws, etc. So that's a good start. 1 out of 1. Let's just put some flux back on that because the connections aren't great. I can't remember the name of the chap over in Holsworthy, but it's good of him to come back to me anyway. I'm just going to be lazy and tack them on for now. End of the day, this one will have to come back apart at once at some stage. Or Chris will feel sorry for it and give it a new home. Dude, this is one of those jobs where you want one of them automatic screwdrivers, isn't it? Let's just get the other camera down here again a minute, because it's a pain trying to view through that. Yeah, this is one of those jobs where you want an automatic screwdriver. I have sort of got a drill driver, but it's more of a drill than it is a screwdriver, really. A bit cumbersome. Not the sort of thing I could leave on the bench all the time. What was it? Westlake. You think of Henry Westlake, Michael? It's not helping after a couple beers. Yeah, I'm fast running out of beers here actually. Because I've got my advent calendar, I haven't really bought any other beer in. So I'm a bit short on the beer situation. As I say, I'm sure, being that's doing 3.3 watts, I can pull that up a little bit, but they're not renowned for being very high output, these. But I'm sure I can pull it up to 3.5 at least. But it's getting over to Holsworthy. I don't know if you heard the chap on the other end, but I could hear him coming back to me, but it was very scratchy. I can't remember the chap's name. Is it Brian over there? I do need to get myself a logbook for CB, because I speak to these people and I like seconds and I forget, like a day and I forget who I've spoken to. So there we are, Fidelity 1000. Actually working. I've got a working Fidelity 1000 and I haven't touched it. All I've done was sort the audio out on the mic. Just a dirty mic switch, that's all. That's to be expected, being it hasn't been used for probably God knows how many years. So next, please. Which one do we want next? Drink rum instead. I haven't got any rum, George. I'm out of rum. I'm totally rummed out. I've got whiskey. But that's a bit harsh for a Sunday, really. Whiskey, isn't it? For the live stream. That's hardcore. I'll be gone forever. I'll be on it. I'll be on the live stream till midnight and gone. If I get on the whiskey. Okay, what next then? Which one next? Any takers? Cobra. I think with Cobra. Cheers, Tony. There is no offie, mate. We're miles out of anywhere here. If we had a shop in the village, it would be absolutely lethal, Tony. Break out the whiskey and bring on Zorba. Oh dear. Hopefully I haven't missed saying hello to anybody while I got my head in that radio, but I'm really pleased that Fidelity works. It needs work. It needs a good tune-up. It'd be interesting to see. I didn't actually check what the cyanide was on it. I think probably you ought to just check that a minute, just as a reference. So while you're deciding about what radio to look at next, I'm going to just quickly connect this back up to the test set and we'll have a quick look at what 12 dB cyanide's doing on it. We might be shocked. It might be amazing. I don't think it is though, because I can normally have a fairly reasonable conversation with the chap out at Holsworthy there. It could be Stuart actually, who's halfway between Holsworthy and Hatherley. Oh. Right. Right, Boxing Day 11, how are you? You bought all your LDF 450 from him to fit in a Mini Cooper. I'll catch up with the chat in a second. Let's just get over to my test set then. So we're looking at the wrong meter. We need the let's just zoom that out a little bit. Okay. So let's just do 12 dB cyanide then. So we're looking at this figure here. Oh my God. Look at that. 0.23 for 12 dB cyanide. That is crazily good. I can't believe that. That's in sort of Cybernet territory, that is 0.23. Bear in mind the communicator was doing 0.58, so that is absolutely brilliant on receive. So why couldn't I hear matey? I don't know. It's a mystery. There we are. Let me just sort the camera out again. I need a camera on the test set really, permanently. So there we are. That was a worthwhile 0.23. I can't believe that. That is phenomenal receive. It's certainly better than a Uniden. Obviously the filtration is better in a filtration, I suppose it is, filtration is better in a Uniden, but there you go. So what one are we getting next? We've got someone saying, we've got Radiomobile for Simon, Cobra for Bob, can make my own. Chris could make me the kit. Cruncher Brewery. I'm liking the sound of that. Cruncher Brewery. He's only just got over the hangover from 2019. I know, it was good, wasn't it? Wide IF? It reads that good because the front end is so wide. Okay, George, good call. Let's get the Cobra out. I know Chris has got to be a Cobra fan. We've done the Underdog. We've done the Underdog. So let's go for the second favourite, which I think has had the most votes, and that was the Cobra. Okay. Is that the next deepest one on the planet to get to? Yes, it is. Oh, find the Cobra mic. It's Radiomobile. No name. Altai. Cobra. Here we go then. This one looks in pretty good condition as well. It's got the usual verdigris on it. But say we have got a Cobra mic, which is nice. I've got to try and figure out how the hell to get my test set into AM. Like I said, don't usually do AM radios, although I have got the odd one here that'll do AM. Whew. Christmas music, sorry Sean. There you go. There you go, George. AM it is. Maybe a bit loud, but Sean did want it, so he's requested it. Cobra do make a nice radio, don't they? So it's a Uniden chassis. We've got a bit of a, God knows what cable on this. So I need to work out how to get the test set into AM now. I have done it before because I sold a Midland 2001, which was 80 channel AM FM to somebody a while back. I had to make sure that that was working, and it was working amazing on AM, far better than it was on FM. Obviously this is not a legal radio to use in the UK. Our friends from over the water, like Doug, would be fine using one of these, no problem. Let's give the mic a bit of a wipe over. So 500 ohm, microphone made in Korea. Not quite so dirty, this one. So I suspect this was the guy's original radio before FM came in, and then he sort of succumbed to the FM craze and went and got all the other radios, because this came from the same person and these were all his radios apparently. So this is not a collection of radios from different people. This has come from just one property, so to speak, one owner. I don't know, Chris has probably got his eye on this as well for his Cobra collection. It's looking all right, isn't it? It's looking good. You eat all the turkey? What? I'm missing something here. The old scrumpy. Sean was on the scrumpy. He took some scrumpy back with him, Doug. He took some of the scrumpy home. I think he poisoned all his staff with it. He took it in and poisoned his mate in his shop with it, I think, and got Mrs. Man Cave involved. Yeah, that's gonna come up quite nice, that. I mean, it's already got a bit of shine on the chrome. Look, that's a nice little radio. Right, I'm not liking these masking taped up connectors. So I don't even think I'm going to have a look underneath that. I'm just going to cut them off. Yeah, even the wire in this is pretty tarnished. I'm probably going to have to put a new bit of cable in here, I expect. I might have to rewire this. So I wonder what fuse we got in this one. Let's zoom out a little bit. I'm a bit close in there, aren't I? So have a look what we've got in here. So again, it's not a high output radio. This looks better. Two amp. That's fine. 2 amp is good. We've got really tarnished connections again on this one. Let's give it a head start this time. Cool, can't even get in on that one. Two amp should be fine. Right, let's connect it up. Let's just test this one straight off without taking the case off. Then we'll take the case off in a minute and have a look inside. Let's go straight in on it. It's got ANL on it, which is automatic noise limiting, I assume. Right. Oh, PA. So we don't want it on PA. Just turn off the ANL for now. Right. Fire in the hole then. What do we think? Will she or won't she? Vernon, how are you doing? How you doing, Vernon? Didn't see you pop in there, mate. Been on 40 meters for 6 hours. Should try a YouTube channel like you, but you're the master for long videos. I do the long ones, Vernon. Antron's down, so no 11 meters. What's going on? What's going on, Vernon? Shame. You can't see it being Unidan. Right, okay. Father Christmas was born in Turkey, apparently. Right, okay. So do you think this is going to work then? Here goes. So channel 20 should be, is it 26205? So we need to be in AM. Amplitude, let's try Modulation frequency. It's going to be, yeah, 1 kilohertz. Amplitude 30%. Okay, 30% AM. So I'm gonna have to try and find my frequency guide here somewhere. Is it 27205? Oh, that's channel. Is that channel 19? 27205. So 30% modulation on AM. I think it might be 27205, isn't it? Let's try that. Ah, there we go. So I've got an S9 signal, but I can't hear anything for some reason. Is that because there's a problem with the... So I can hear it on here. Modulation frequency. Christ, that made me jump. Apologies for the headphone wearers. How? As I said, I'm not used to the test set. So channel 20 is 27205, not 26205. So if I stick that back in the external speaker, can we hear that? There we go. Right, okay. Christ, that made me jump. Hi, well, you see, how are you? Paddy, how you doing, mate? He was born in Bideford, was he? Oh my god. There you go. It's working. Will it transmit though? So let's have a look. And I never know really. Let's just get you up to the straight into the test set. Frequency's pretty good, not far off, 0.3132 out, and we're sort of wavering. I think we've got a dodgy mic switch again. 3.4. No modulation again. There we go. Wallow. 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 that was going up to 9 watts. Is that right? Whoa. Okay. The current limit's going off. Whoa. Whoa. 40 kilohertz deviation can't be right. What? Let's rather than doing a wallow, let's get the oscillator in and try that. $11 watts. Apologies for all the noises, people. 40% AM is measured in percent, not kilohertz. We're on percent, George. So am I in the wrong setup for modulation? Okay, yeah, I'm wrong there, aren't I? I need to be AM percent. There we go. Let's just that's around 90% modulation. Again, I've got no idea about setting up AM radios, but I got there in the end, George. Afternoon, Linton, how are you? Welcome, Linton. Sorry about the headphones there, Brett. Apologies. So, what's the verdict? Can we do sign out on this? Yeah, we should be able to. Maybe not. I need to turn it up a bit more. Let's try that again. Not that sensitive on receive then. 1.02 microvolts for 12 dB cyanide. Let's try that again. Dodgy volume control. I don't know whether A and L should be in or not. Just try on a lower volume. Yeah, receiving great, but then we are slightly off frequency as well, but let's try it with the A and L in. Let's go back to 100 microvolts, 41, so let's go on 12 again, slightly lower volume. Yeah, it's not great, to be fair. Let's turn it up a bit. We can hear it down to 0.7, so that's not too bad. I can still hear it at 0.6. I can still hear it at 0.5. So I don't know whether the 12 dB Synad thing works on AM either. I'm as I say, not really done much work on AM stuff. So let's pop the lid off of it and have a look. Simon, alignment demo, please. Something not right there. A problem with the test setup or the ALC has been disabled. What you're saying is, are you saying that it should be better received than that, Chris? It does seem to be working. I mean, I'll tell you what we can do. So we can test it into the other radio here. Let me do that a minute. 27205. AM. One, two. 1, 2, 1, 2. No. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. No, I'll have to stick the other antenna in it. Let's try that a minute. It's quite well isolated, this test set. Oh, hello. We have a microphone plug issue. Oh. We have a microphone, sorry, PL259 issues. The center pin is broken away. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I don't know if you can see that, but this mic plug is knackered. Oh no. So it does mean that we're going to need to pop another microphone plug on this before we can carry on any further. Could explain the yeah, what's going on there? Should have been okay, that. I'm not sure why that's pulled out like that. It's not cheap. It's not cheap mic plugs either. Let's see if I got another mic plug a minute. It's always the same, isn't it? Yeah, these are quite high quality, allegedly high quality compression mic plugs for the 7mm cable, which is this RG8 Mini that I use. Bizarre. Wow. So I'm going to have to order myself some more microphone. It's microphone? Where's the goats? PL259 connectors even. Right, how am I going to do this? I did this in the Vice last time and I haven't got the Vice here. Let's see if I can prop it up here somehow. Let's give that a squirt of upside down air just to cool it off. There we go. Try again. It's probably because these old radios have got manky. They've got manky sockets on them. Pardon me. To be fair, even though it was loose, it would have still probably been making a connection. It wouldn't have affected the tests that I did anyway. 1, 2. 1, 2 testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Sounds quiet. Turn up the volume on the set. 1, 2, 1, 2. No, let's just stop the feedback. But I tell you what, the audio on an AM set does sound better than FM. So there you go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A little bit of feedback. If I turn my back to it, there we go. Hopefully you can hear that. It's unfortunate it's coming through my voice as well. Just see if there is anybody on. I don't. There ain't going to be anybody on, is there? Yeah, N-types are a lot better, but as I say, these radios are kitted out for PL259s. Let's pop the lid on it then. Simon wants to see an alignment. I wouldn't know where to start, to be honest, Simon. I haven't got a manual for this. I haven't got no manual. More on AM than FM. There's nobody round here on AM, George. I think there's a few around here on SSB. No one on AM. Let's just pop the cover off of this then. Let's get the other camera in shot. So I'm just popping the screws out the side at the moment. Again, nice and tight, the screws. I don't normally can tell if screws have come out. These screw heads are untouched by the looks of it, or someone's actually used the right size screwdriver. God, it smells of warm, musty old CB radio. Warm and musty. So I know where I can see where the transmit is. I can see roughly where the spiders are. Let's turn the radio round. Let's pop the speaker leads off a minute. Let's turn that back down from 400. An on-the-fly PL259 swap. Oh, we've got a live spider. Oh no, he's a corpse. He's long gone. I thought he was live, but he's long gone. He was in there. He did have it as his home, but sadly he's with us no more. Let's take the aerial off. So I know you've worked on sets like this, Chris, and I'm sure it's probably near identical to the ones that you've got. So I'm sure I let you have a chassis, didn't I? And you already had one. So let's have a look in here. I mean, I'm assuming, yeah, this is very, very similar to the Midland 2001 that I did. Is this a Midland chassis or is it Uniden? It looks pretty much identical to the Midland one I did. So this is transmit up through here. I think it's these three. Up through here is transmit, and down through this way is receive, but I'm not sure what these extra two here are. This is definitely receive down through here. That's going to be the VCO probably that's waxed up, and that might be the... It hasn't got a discriminator though, is it? A detector. As I say, I'm not au fait with tuning these up, but let's see if we can find any information on that. So you're saying ZX, it could possibly be an LC7130 PLL. That is a 733 37 7137. It's difficult to see because the whoa, too quick. It's difficult to see because the crystal is piggybacked on it, but it looks like a 7 there, or it could be a 1. 7131 or 7137. Let's come back out because that probably did your eyes in. So yeah, I'm thinking that this is received down through here. But I don't think, I'm not sure whether the cyanide method works on AM. I don't know. I've always thought of cyanide as FM, but still puzzling as to why that's coming. It looks like it's melted there, but well, just wanted to put that back together. I'll keep that as a spare. Ooh. Cyanide works on all modulation. Okay, works on AM as well. So it wasn't good, was it? At that high. I think that's what you were saying, Chris. 7131, Bob. Right, okay. 10240 has been replaced. You think so? It doesn't look like it's been messed with, to be fair. In fact, the radio, as I say, it doesn't look that it's been screwed around with at all. All the bits and pieces look absolutely original in it. Can't see any modifications. It is looking really, really nice. Let's whip the bottom cover off as well, and we'll have a look, see if anything's been done on the other side of the board. I don't think it's been touched personally. It looks pretty good. It is transmitting. Got a bit of glare on there. Bit of glare on there. Just trying to see if I can find a board marking or anything done. Let's get the old goggles on. Let's see if we can see anything that's been messed with in here. There's a link in there, but that's just a ground wire, so I think that's probably factory. Hang on. Yeah, something has been done here. Ah, what's going on there then? Someone's cut the track here. Someone's cut a track, but it's difficult to know whether that's, well, it ain't original, definitely. There looks to have been a bit of work on it, but let's get you in on this track, which is on the PLO, which is always a concern that someone's done something. Actually, let me just go back onto the main camera, and I'll get this overhead camera so as it'll focus a bit better on a close-up. Hang on, how do I normally do this? That's it, like that, that's better. So something's been done here. Where are we? There we go. So those of you that know about CBs will probably spot what this is straight away. Now this is this a PLL? Yeah, something's been done here. Someone's been in here. They haven't done a massive amount to it, but they've done enough botching to cause a problem, I think. So let me see if that is the PLL there. No, it's not. Is it? Yes, it is the PLL. So that's pin. I'm not sure which pin here. That's a PLL then. Oh, he sent me the manual. Thank you, Chris. Excellent. Oh my God, there's loads here, Chris. Stalker 4, GTL. Is that the same as Cobra 19X? Let's have a look. Possibly is the same board. Oh well, this is one of these Euro radio ones, which is really good. I wonder if it is the it's different, that one, Chris. It uses a different PLL. Yeah, Chris has just sent me over the manual for it, and that's a TC9109, which is one of the Uniden ones. I think this is a different radio altogether, Chris. So let's see if it says anything on the notes at all. No, it doesn't. Okay. So yeah, it's a TC9109 PLL on that one. Let's have a look, see if the output strip's the same. What have we got? 2029 is the final. 2028 is the driver. Let's have a quick look. Let's zoom right back out of that a minute. Yeah, this has got a 2078 as the final. Can't see what the driver is. Yeah, it's got 2078. Just see it down there. So you're thinking the A&L switch may have been used to get the alpha channels. PCB was used in many types of radios. Don't jump to conclusions. No worries, ZX. Only 7120 PLL allowed extra blocks. Mike, there he is. How you doing? We're looking at a Cobra 19X at the moment. Yeah, that's a bit of a head scratch. No, not that one. We want that one. So what is the problem? What is the problem? What's happened? Let's have a look at this A&L switch. Let's get that out of the way a minute. Let's have a look at that A&L switch, see if it looks like anyone's had a go at it. No, the A&L switch, George, looks factory. I wonder if they've got it on the PA switch down the bottom here. I really don't know what that mod does. It's obviously somebody's been in there. It looks like we've got a component missing. Is it C? It looks like C201 has been moved. I'm trying to work out what pin that is that they've cut the track on. Is it pin 3? No, that's the crystal there, I think. It's definitely 7131. Yeah, I'm none the wiser. Well, board changed to accommodate a different chip variant. You could have got it there, George. I mean, end of the day, if someone stuck a different PLL in it, that could be the problem. Let me just grab another beer a minute. My last one. Proper job. Cornish IPA. 5.5. Another strong one. So I wonder if we've got a different PLL in this one then. But it is on the right channel for channel 20. It is pretty much on frequency, isn't it? You think it can be a factory thing as well, George? It's been messed with. I can see it. Someone's been in there, definitely. But I suppose it could have been done by hand in the factory. It's not a very good job if they have, because they've lifted some traces and all sorts in here. Let's just have a closer look at that. Stay still. So looking at the board, let me get something to point with. That blob there is definitely not factory. It's lifted the trace and they've soldered it back onto the board there. The trace also gone from here, so that's been worked on as well. We've got a hole there, and according to the front of the board there should be a capacitor in there, but it's been moved across and shoved in, I think, in this pin here, which is where that cut is. So it looks like that capacitor has been moved, although I'm not sure. There's definitely something been shoved in there. That's not a great connection either, but that's sort of typical. So I would say that this has been modified to do something, and I don't know what. It doesn't appear. I mean, it might be that they've repurposed the wires off of this switch. So I think we need to get it on the test set and flick some switches and see if it does anything, because something is amiss. There's something amiss. It's investigative work. Yeah, I think you're right, Chris. It is a different radio. Harvey seemed to think that it was maybe used in quite a few different ones. Sean! Thank you, mate. Good man. There's another Harvey. Afternoon, Harvey. You don't have deep pockets. No, I've got pretty shallow pockets these days, to be fair, Sean. Cheers, everybody. Especially after all the new Christmas shirts that Mrs. Cruncher's bought me. Or I've bought me. Mrs. Cruncher's bought them. But, yes. Let's get it back on the test set and see if any of these switches are doing weird things. And then I think we need to find, if possible, a service manual for this, or at least some pictures of someone's board. So were both of yours 19 GTLs, Chris? Both of the ones you had? Okay, we're connected up to the test set. Let's get you over to the test set again. I'm right in the way of it again, as usual. Bit of stabber lock action. We like a bit of stabber lock action. Sounds like you are a busy man, Harvey. Cheers, all. I'm going in for another test. see the PA. The PA switches off the display, so I don't think that does anything. Let's see if the PA is truly a PA. 1 2. Whoa, whoa. 1 2 1 2. Yeah, PA is a PA. Apologies for the headphone wearers. Right. So ANL off. We're on channel 20. Should be 27205. 27205. Let's with it keyed up. Pop the 8. No, ANL. It's doing nothing. So none of the switches affect the radio. Let's just make a note of the frequencies. Just see if it shifts in frequency at all, perhaps. I mean, it can't automatically pull the alpha channels in. So we've got channel 20 is definitely 27205. Channel 40. 27405. Channel 1. – 26965. That sounds about right. So it's a mystery. It's a mystery, as Toya would say. And the ANL does seem to. Let's put a slightly bigger signal in it. So the ANL is working, and we know that PA is working, so it's a mystery. Antonio, afternoon, how are you? From Naples. Welcome, Antonio. Good to have you on board, mate. Have you got the PLL data book? Yes, I have, ZX. Would that help? In fact, I have got, I wonder if I can, it's in here or in the other room. I have got the actual, what am I trying to say? I have got some Franklin's excellent book. I can't remember what it's called now. You can mod the 7131, but cutting a pin and switching it to give extra few channels. I wonder if it's not doing anything. There's no other switches on it, Bob. There's only the PA switch and the ANL switch. Neither of those are doing anything, which is real strange. Isn't there a giveaway today? Yes, there is, Andrew. Later. Banter. They know, George. George, you're on form today, mate. Be nice. Be nice to everybody, George. Be nice, George. Go on, you can do it. Be nice. Just say no, George. Cheers all. On the old proper job now. Nice Cornish accent for you there. Don't know. I don't know what's been done to it, to be fair. It's a bit strange. I know what you're saying, Andrew. I'm with you, mate. I do know. I do know what you're saying, mate. I know where you're coming from. Right, let me have a think. What we're going to do with this, I don't think we can do anything with this anymore until I've got some sort of idea of what I'm doing. I'm not going to go twiddling stuff, not knowing what's happening. It's a lovely radio. I'd like to get it back to factory standard. I'd like to know why that track is cut. So if anybody can help me, that would be great. Afternoon, Andrew. You've opened a Bavarian brew. Do I have 24 different Christmas shirts? Unfortunately, this year's clothing budget didn't run to that, Andrew. But I've got a few. I've got a fair few. I've got jumpers, but the problem is it's so blimmin' hot in this house. I can't stick my jumpers on. I can start with jumpers and then let's just wire that back in, shall I? Which is likely to be positive and which is negative. I don't know. We'll leave that off for now. But I'm going to stick the screws back in for now because this one's going to bed unless anybody comes up with any miracle. And you did ask me about the PLO data book, ZX. I can go and get it if you want me to go and get it. I've definitely got it here somewhere. I'm liking that you're getting into the hackers, George. Very good, mate. Obviously, you know decent quality kit when you see it. Just popping these screws back in because, say, they are the original screws, and they, as I say, I'd have sworn that this radio wasn't touched until I seen that chopping and messing with the PLL. So, do you think there's something in the PLL data book that might explain that, Harvey? That's ZX Harvey, not De Niro Harvey. Hacker. Incoming expected. It is hacker, come on. There's no real comparison. I know people like the look of the Roberts. I like Roberts sets, don't get me wrong. I mean, that Rambler 2 that I did the other day is a lovely little set. Really happy with how that came out. Still haven't got round to doing anything with it yet, but I will do. Would make someone a nice little Christmas present, that would, for any Roberts collectors out there. So yeah, a lot of people prefer the look of the Roberts to the Hacker, but there's absolutely no competition when it comes to the build quality, is what I'm trying to say. So you can't really, there's no real what's the word I'm looking for? There's no denying that. You can't knock that, really. It's really dark in here, isn't it? It's really gone dark again. I mean, I've got the light up here, that's better. We're screwdrivers, yeah, good stuff, Antonia. Bought by the super chats that I had. You know, the super chats paid for these. So that came out of contributions from my lovely viewers. So thank you very much, everybody, for my lovely set of Weir screwdrivers. Factory standard is not always a clean, perfect PCB. Manufacturers change their mind. Yeah, I know what you're saying. R500 isn't a great radio, to be fair, George. It's a horrible radio to work on. And they're very, very difficult to find in decent condition. You've usually got a knackered aerial or a handle that's fallen to bits. It has the pinouts and mixing blocks so you can see how it works. Yeah. Let's quickly see if I can find some of my literature. I'll leave you with the Radiocruncher beer, and you can also be thinking about what radio to have a look at next. I'll pop the other light on as well, make it a bit lighter. Let's go down and see Mrs. Cruncher. See what's on. Right, Mrs. Cruncher. Thumbs up. Columbo. Right, let's see if I can find my... There's my main book. This is the book that I was on about. That is a cracking book, that is. You can see I've got a little bookmark in there. I've been reading through it, trying to get my head around everything in there. But it's complex. Now, what have I done with my PLL data book? I might not be able to lay my hands on this straight away, but I can always pull it out another day. No. I know where it was, but I don't know where it is now. Yeah, the answer is no. I can't lay my hands on the PLO data book for a minute. It is here somewhere. But to be fair, probably the PLO data that you're on about is in this book anyway. That's a bit brighter in here now. Turn the light on. Let's have a look then. You don't think you could get an R7 in your workshop? I don't think you could get one in there without beating it up, Simon, especially if it doesn't work. It's... I can't find the PLO data book. I have got it. I think it's Martin Pickering, isn't it? I have definitely got it here, Harvey, but I'm not sure where. I'm just wondering if this might have any info on it, on that radio, because there is some schematics in here somewhere. Single sideband circuits. Well, we've got a thing in there. Two-tone test, right? Okay, that's what I'm playing with, two-tone testing at the moment. I'm just trying to get my head around that. Generating the program codes. Now this is too in-depth really. Probably we want the screwdriver's guide. That's got the PLOs and that in it, and how to modify stuff easily. This is a really in-depth manual. I don't know what I've done with the screwdriver's guide either. It's all here somewhere. It's just finding it. I don't know where the screwdriver's guide's gone now. So we're gonna have to shelf that for a minute. But all the shouting is going on. Let's close some windows a minute. What's all the shouting, Kara? Oh. No surprise there. Right. Next radio, please. Let's get moving. Yeah, the R707 and 600 is horrible to work on. Just got a lovely 820. Is the R707 smaller than a 747? Probably not much difference, Simon, to be honest. That's an early Hunter then, George. They're good books. They are good books, Harvey, to be honest. All of his stuff was good. I mean, the Big Dummies Guide, no, Screwdriver Expert Guide, I mean, was a very well-read book back in the day. Yeah. Must be warm down in Cruncherland. No one outside here. Too cold. Oh, they're outside putting up decorations or something next door. I don't know what's going on. There's more lights going up. It's not a problem. Right. Next radio, please. Come on, let's get another one on the bench. Let's go. Simon wanted the Radiomobile, so let's go and get the Radiomobile. So we've done the AM radio, we've done the Underdog, the Fidelity. Let's get what should be the top of the tree, really, shouldn't it? If I can find it, us. I even got a car radio thrown in for good measure. So Radiomobile, we have got a microphone that came with this as well, which I know is a Radiomobile mic. I even got a CB patch. Right, oh, this doesn't look great. There's a half of that thing missing. Oh well. So this has even got a bracket with it, which is a godsend. And a UK CBers patchlet. Look at that. That's got a bit of age to it. That ain't something that's been made last week in China. Good stuff. Can you remember the eyeballs? Any of you went to any of the organised eyeballs back in the day? Where you had like a disco. A disco, and you all had your eyeball badges on. You all had your eyeball badges on. I think we even had eyeball cards, didn't we? You must be able to remember that. You're right, George. I used to take girls with me though. I'd already met them, George. I'd already met them, so I used to take them with me. The seat cover, as I used to call them. You used to have a seat cover, didn't you? Which was your girlfriend or seat covers, they were called in CB term. I think they're called XYLs in XYLs in amateur radio talk. You remember the eyeballs, Michael? No, these are proper, really good. I've got adverts for these radios, and there's an article in one of the CB magazines about Radiomobile and their development of this radio. These were over 100 quid when they came out back in the early 80s. I think they weren't far off of the release date. But basically they've used the Cybernet 134 chassis, Brett, which is the same as the Harrier CBX, the York 863, loads a Rotel 240. So this is basically a Rotel 240 in a different package. Now, one of the things I really like about these is these knobs and push buttons are metal. This isn't plastic, I don't think. This is proper metal. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is proper metal. Yeah, I can see the corrosion on it. Now I've got this is my third one of these I've got. They're really nice radios. And we have got an original Radiomobile mic, but the lettering's gone off of it. But it's got like a square microphone hanger on the back, which is unusual. And it's a really, really strong, really well made microphone, that. One of the better microphones back in the day, and it was unique to these. I don't think there's any other manufacturer that used this front on the mic, or that square back piece really. What are you on about 2002, George? You on about this 202? This 202 is a Cybernet chassis, George. I don't know if you've got yourself mixed up with something else there, but unless you're on about 2002, is you on about the Midland 2002? You love the term square wheels. I heard Mr. Chippy say it. Yeah, you're square wheeled is when you're like sat at traffic lights, or you're just pulled over. Square wheeled. So your seat cover is your missus. There was all sorts of CB slang back in the day. You used to irritate houses with RFI. You certainly could. Stick your burner on outside someone's house. Do I remember the film Convoy? Of course I do, Sean. That's classic, isn't it? I think that's what got the whole CB craze going in the UK, is that film. Chris Christopherson is 100% to blame. Yeah, all the Smokey and the Bandit. Even Dukes of Hazzard was CB, wasn't it? Yeah, it's got what they call the fairy lights on it, isn't it? It's got fairy lights on it, but a really, really robust and well-made radio. Vanishing Point. Ooh, that's going back a bit, Nick. I think I remember it. No, 2002 is not Midland. George, are you getting mixed up here somewhere? Where's George gone to? This is definitely a Cybernet 134 chassis. Hopefully it hasn't had anything nasty done to it, because a lot of these radios suffered from the screwdriver expert putting mid-block into them. So let's just take this off and we'll have a look inside here just to see if it's got anything horrendous in it. Very nice to have an original bracket as well. These are rare as rocking horse poo, rare as hen's teeth, and all the rest of it. Let's get a bit of wet wipe action on this a minute. Yeah, this is definitely not an Amstrad inside. As I say, I've got unless my memory's gone bonkers, which is quite possible, George, to be fair. But these are one of the better CBs out there. So if you want to buy yourself a nice CB that works, has got great receive, and is very collectible, then this is the way to go. See if you can get yourself that original microphone as well, because that is fairly unique to these. So just having a quick wipe around so we can see her at our best. Yeah, I used to have all the old QSL cards with squeaker, my handle back in the day on it. And you've been eyeballed by squeaker. Crazy days, but hell of a good fun. Yeah, it's just such a shame that it all went to pot, really. You know, so the onset of the mobile phone killed it all dead, pretty much. But well, it's great. I mean, as you know, I was a gas engineer back in the day, and you know, we were always struggling to find addresses in that. And I used to have a CB in the gas van, and I just used to switch it on to the 19 and ask for directions. And 99% of the time, someone would come back and could tell you exactly where you were going, or they'd pull a map out and help you find where you wanted. Okay, so I've just seen something that's going to make me not want to open this radio for a second. I don't know if you've seen it as I've been cleaning. We've got original factory seal, but I don't know if you can see there, but we've actually got another one underneath. So maybe this radio went back for some repair, because there's a double label there. There's another one underneath. So look on the other side. I think that's the same. There's a label on top of an old one. So this one may have gone back, but that is definitely the original guarantee label, because I've got some more of these. So I'm not going to take that apart. It's untouched. Well, I will take it apart if it's doing something strange, but that would indicate to me that it's not been modified, which is the reason I was going to take it apart in the first place. So let's get it on the test set and have a look. Let's get it on a test set and have a look. Let's get it hooked up. That's missing half of the fuse holder. But I've just got some of those in from CPC the other day, so that's not a major issue. Now these use these strange square extension speaker and PA jacks. I know Richard is after one of those. Up one. Yeah, knock it up one. Top of the shop. Take it up to the top of the shop, right. So we've got a yucky microphone as well. Let's give that a quick once over. So at the moment, they've all worked. Receive wasn't great on the Cobra, but I'm sure that won't be too much of an issue. I think Simon quite fancies one of these radiomobiles. Now he's finished playing with his Rotel. I have got a non-working one of these as well. So if you fancy a bit of fault finding, Simon, on a nice old Cybernet rig. Right, let's get this connected up. So let's just get the current limit down low to start with, because I don't know if this is going to fire up straight away, because I don't know if it's... Yeah, okay. So it's obviously working. I do like the green displays on the CBs. I don't know, they just look a little bit more upmarket, I think. Channel 9. It's working. Drawing 290 milliamps on receive. Need to bump the current up for transmit. So let me sort my test set out again. No. So frequency we want 27.79 125 megahertz. So it's going to be 1.5 kilohertz FM. Modulation frequency 1 kilohertz. Amplitude 10 microvolts. Well, it's receiving fine at 10 microvolts. 1 microvolt, 0.5 microvolts, still receiving well, 0.3. Still at 0.3, you can hear it. I can hear it at 0.17. Point 0.3 is quite strong. I mean, according to that, at 0.3 we've got 14 dB sine out. If we go back, so 12 dB sine out at the moment is around about 0.2 something. Yeah, about 0.28, 0.29. Just pipping into 12 dB. I've got interference in it. I need to turn off the router to get proper readings on this stuff. The Cobra is not a Uniden. It does look like a Midland actually, ZX. Send it along. I'm not quite up with the chat at the moment, so apologies for that. So I can fit in the corner here. No one put Cruncher in the corner. I think we're getting off topic here now, aren't we? Are you all with me still? I'll tell you a good film for all you radio amateurs is Frequency. Have you seen the film Frequency? You must have done. Okay, let's put this radio through its paces a minute then. So let's transmit. Have we got high-low power on the back? Yes, we have. So it's in normal at the moment. Wow. 3.98. We are bang on. Let's try that on channel 1, 3.93. Channel 40, 3.98. Now modulation we've got set to modulation frequencies FM is 1 kilohertz. No, 1.5 kilohertz. I've got to get this. I can't remember how I got this onto so we want that to be in kilohertz, don't we? There we go. Wallow, wallow. Deviation's a bit low. Deviation's going to need to go up. Let's try low power. 0.17, that should be 0.4. 79103. So let's go to channel 20 again. Hey? 799,103. That's better. Okay, so the frequency is a little bit off. That should be 0.25 on the end. So looks like we are going to need to take the cases off. Which is a bit of a pain, but I have got adapters to actually put this one through its paces. You remember frequency? It's a good film, Paul. Frequency. You'll enjoy that if you haven't seen it before. CB's gave you a lot of overtime fitting TVI filters. It's not enough to fall in the enough to fail the 2781. No, it's not. It's within spec, George. It's within spec, but it's so easy to trim it on this one that well, obviously we'll pull it back up. It's doing 3.8 watts now. It's warmed up a bit, and I've been keying it for a while. See that the more I key it, the lower that gets. It's better if you turn it off and put it on to peak. Key it up. Gives me a more accurate reading than having it on auto. Average 3.72, but it's peaking at 3.8, 3.85, so it needs a little bit of twiddling. So there you go, bit of button stabbing for you. Cut the wires for the power Benji, then all sorted. Wallow meter only read 2 kilohertz. Shout louder. Okay, Simon, here we go. Wallow. Won't do it, Simon. It needs turning up, mate. It's low on transmit audio, but it's not bad, to be fair. Let's have a listen to what it sounds like on the radio. Then we'll do the sign out on, I think the receive is really good on it. So you can hear the interference on that. Will that pick up? No. Shame it never had mic gain on it, but you know. Mrs. Cruncher will say, keep the noise down. She might do, Paul. Was that a good enough wallow for you, Simon? Yeah, Simon loves a bit of wallow action. Oh, Warlow. Chris does a good Warlow as well, I must admit. Yeah, Chris does a good Warlow. Let's just stick the external area on it and we'll have a listen to it through the icon. There we are, high or low. Let's go to attenuated. 1, 2. Unfortunately, a Lara feedback. 1, 2, 1, 2. Wallow. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Sounds very scratchy, actually. Scratchy, scratchy. No, for some reason these cybernets do give a lot of feedback on the audio. 1, 2, 1, 2. See if that sorted it. 1, 2. No, still really noisy. Audio doesn't sound very good on that at all. Yeah, audio doesn't sound great. Not sure why that is, or it might just be that it's the feedback messing it up a bit. I should be able to listen to audio through this really, but I haven't worked out yet. It's got a speaker in it, but I haven't worked out how to put my transmitted audio back into this. You know, this is modulation in, but you know, it should pick up the audio as I transmit into this, really. It doesn't seem to. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, that's because I'm not on the right aerial. I'm not plugged into the set. Right, let's plug back in and we'll check the 12 dB sign out on it. See where we go. See what's on. Did you change the icon to FM? Yes, I did, Doug. Hi, Andy, how are you? That's the Stabillock. You want one of these. You need one of these in your life, Andy. One, two, 1, 2. Oh, you can. I can hear it. Testing, 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 testing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Doesn't sound great, does it? One, two, 1, 2, testing, testing. No, doesn't sound very good. Audio's not brilliant. Right, 12 dB synad, let's do it. So let's try 100 microvolts, that should be S9. So we've got interference, unfortunately. So let's do 0.4. So it's not as good as the fidelity. It's not as good as the fidelity according to the test set. Let's see if we can Let's see if we can erase our friend in Holsworthy again. And I will actually, no. Let me just try another microphone, see if that audio is the microphone. It could just be that the microphone needs a squirt of switch cleaner again. Let's get the microphone off my Harrier base station. Just quickly test that into the test set. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, that sounds better. It's the microphone then. Tis the microphone. It's got a dodgy microphone connector, I suspect. On air check. You're going to go for it, Gary? Excellent, mate. Channel 20 then, Gary. UK FM. Let's just plug the kit in. Let's plug the extension speaker in. Lone Wolf, have you got a copy on the Radiocruncher? Lone Wolf, you out there? Let's put it back onto the... He's not there. The squelch is a bit dodgy. The squelch should be coming in way before that. Yeah, Lone Wolf, you got a copy on the Radiocruncher.
Radiocruncher, it's Lone Wolf, a copy.
Yeah, got you there, Lone Wolf. Good to hear you there, mate. Yeah, Lone Wolf, you got me? Yeah, Lone Wolf, do you copy?
Radiocruncher, this is Lone Wolf, a copy. Don't know if you can hear me, Graham, but not hearing diddly squat this end.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Lone Wolf, whether you can hear me or not. Am I on high power? It looks like I am. Any copy on me now, back to you? He's not hearing me. He can't hear me. Let's try the 19. 19 for a rig check. Anyone hear me? Over. One 9 for a rig check. Anyone by the 19? Let me know if I'm getting out, please. And 19 for a rig check. Anyone let me know if I'm working? Well, we could certainly hear Gary there. He was coming through really well, actually. But he couldn't hear us. Let me just double check that yeah. No, it's not a problem with the power not being turned up. 19 for rig check. Anyone by the 19? Let me know if I'm getting out. I can hear someone there right in the back of the box. 19 for a rig check. Anyone let me know if I'm working, please? No. There's nobody out there. You got more than 4 watts. Yeah, but you heard me fine on the communicator last week, Gary, didn't you? I wonder if we try that, Gary. I'll try you on the communicator again in a second. We'll pull the communicator back up on the bench again, and we'll try you on that in a minute, Gary, if you're there, mate. I know you've got to nip into the other room, haven't you, I think? You've got to nip into the other room, but so again, let's just put a little bit of blue roll down on the bench. We'll try you on the giveaway radio, which we will draw in a minute. We will get round to drawing this one in a minute. I've done so much work on this radio. We haven't seen Dom today. Dom's not in the house today. He's probably working, I expect. Right, CB channel 9. We'll put the Roger bleep on. Are you ready for another try, Gary? Are you ready for another try with the communicator? A lone wolf, you out there? Yeah, 20, Gary.
Radiocruncher copy.
Oh, yeah, got you there, lone wolf. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I know you're there, but not very strong. In fact, very, very weak, but I know you're there.
Yeah, Roger. I expect you can hear the Roger bleep on the end, but yeah, sounds like conditions aren't as good, Gary, as they were the other day.
I know you're returning, but I can't understand what you're saying. You're too weak, but I know you're there.
Okay, so there you are. Unfortunately, I've got no more power for Gary, so Gary, I can't give you no more, mate. I've got it wound up as far as it'll go on 4 watts, Rog. He can't hear me anyway. He can hear my Roger bleep. I'm sure he can hear the Roger bleep. And I'm wiping out my radio over here, actually. Let's just put it on low power. Or 1, 2. One, two. Gotta love a Roger bleep, haven't you? Yeah, well, there you go. I thought Gary might have heard me on that because he could hear me on it last week, but conditions change, don't they? It's been weird at the moment. Not as strong as before. Yeah, it's exactly the same radio. There he is, Dom. Just popping in. What's a cracking? That's your radio, Dom. What's your radio? To be given away very shortly. Okay, so the Radiomobile needs some work. I mean, you can probably get a Radiomobile up to near 8 watts if you're clever enough. Right, Next, how are we doing for time? How are we doing for time? Because we're all right actually. Only 4 hours so far. Let me go and grab another one. So let's have a look. Let's grab the Radiomobile, sorry, the communicator that I pinched the cases from. Is my car a Radiocruncher mobile? It could be, Simon. It could be. So we've got a communicators NI440DX. So let's give this a quick go over because it's making. I pinched the cases off this last week just to do the final on the Manor Kestrel. But this is really the same radio, but with a different badge on it. Really, that's the only difference. This one's looks in really good condition actually. I don't think it's had anything done to it, but we'll have a look at it because, as I say, I've got the cases off because the cases are down here beside me. We need a good case spraying weather, really. So I think this was a more common radio than the Manor Kestrel. I've never seen a Manor Kestrel, but I've seen quite a few communicators. And like I say, it is the same radio basically. So that one is in really good nick. So I have got one of these boxed in there as well in the other room. So I think the communicator uses the same microphone. What have I done with the microphone for that then? What I've done with my Harrier microphone. I'll probably put it back out with the Radiomobile, but that mic needs a switch cleaning in it. So let's get this one hooked up. Let's have a look over it first, I suppose. Let's have a look inside or see if anything's been done or messed about with. Right, where are we? Looks pretty clean again, to be fair. It's looking really good. Let me get me goggles on and have a look inside. Big heat sink on the back. That's another set you had back in the day, Brett. What, the communicator? It spoke the channel when I was switched up or down. It was already given away, but it's going to be given away again, Dom. Mike redonated it. I need a little amp. How about about a B300P, Gary would do it, wouldn't it? A very old and cruddy B300P Satagi, or I've got a GL150 there, look, so I have amplification, but you know, I think this is the thing now, that there's so much distance now between CBers that everybody's using amplifiers to get the distance. It's not legal though still. It never has been legal. Let's go back to the overhead camera then. Now you've had a look at my my amplifier. I've got another one in the loft as well, a really nice one. But so this is absolutely pristine. And one thing I hate about these radios is the fact that they've used paint in the coils. The ferrite slugs are have got paint dripped into the top of them. It's a real pain in the neck to get them out without breaking them. So I'll show you what I mean. I'm sure you can see it there, but I know Chris asked about some methods of getting this stuff out. Let me just mess with the camera a minute. I'll get you a better shot of it. So you can see there, look, that's L7. Where are we? And that is if I can get the light, it's sort of glaring off of it a little bit. But you can see that that's painted in. If you come over here, L8, that's got paint. It's not wax, it's actually paint. It's a pain in the neck. Cheers, Dom. Catch you soon, mate. And thanks again for the giveaways. And we've got L6. It's also got the same treatment. And, you know, you can't... it's so difficult to get the paint off. Because it's a plastic former as well, so you can't, like, use acetone. Basically, you need to get to these adjustment points to trim the output. If necessary. If it's doing 4 watts, then you don't need to touch it, but as soon as you mess with it, it breaks. But I mean, you can see that this radio hasn't been touched. It doesn't even look like there's been a screwdriver in any of the cores. Yeah, it really does look untouched. It's got the good old relay in this one that clicks as you key up. I say they are really good radios. They're really good radios. I can't really see any issues here so far. Let's zoom you back out again because I'm in a little bit too close really. So we'll have a move around. So the protection diode is down in there somewhere. You see it there, D in behind that red wire. D18, that looks fine. High-low power switch on the back. CBPA. This looks absolutely mint in here. I mean, the only thing that's a little bit strange. Over here, I'm not sure if that's standard or not. Where my scalpel is there. So we've got a wire soldered to the end of that resistor, which doesn't look right. But I'm just looking to see if there's a hole for that resistor to go in. See, there is a hole there, but whether that's been pulled. What you haven't got is a little line, so I think that probably is right. I can't remember what the other one was like now. Doesn't seem right, does it? But all sorts of things that they've done at the factory. I can't see any problems in here whatsoever. Looking really good. Let's just flip the flip it over. See if there's anything been messed with in here. No, this hasn't had the lids off, I would say. This looks totally factory. Yep, I would say that's been untouched by human hands. Except mine, of course, now. Let's get it hooked up then. See what's occurring on it. We've got to try that LCL in a minute as well. 6 o'clock. That was my last beer. I have no beer. I have no beer left. This is a disaster. Literally, apart from my advent calendar, no beer in the house whatsoever. Okay, let's get her hooked up. Without further ado. You off, Brett, are you? Cheers, mate. No, you're going silly now, George. Nobody can afford ACOM thousands. What's going on? Valves. I did used to have a Bremy, I think it was a B200, something like that, back in the day. What's not good, Andy? I know it is, but it's not the sort of thing you'd buy for CB in, George, is it? You just buy a rubbishy old little 100-watt amp and you can work pretty much everything you need to with that. We're talking CB here, not amateur radio, George. Right. I need to find my microphone. What have I done with my Harrier microphone? And I think it's out. With the yes, I've left it attached to the Radiomobile. Yeah, I know what you're saying, George. Yeah, it does happen, but that's not my thing. I'd rather use a CB for CB and an amateur radio for amateur radio, personally. So, squelch minimum, RF gain at maximum, tone about middle. We're in CB, Roger bleep, off, channel 9 off. We have action. Sounds a bit scratchy. Oh, that doesn't sound good. That might be a dirty volume pot. Let's just give that a squirt. That doesn't sound healthy at all. Can we actually get into the volume pot to give it a squirt? The answer to... Oh, we might be able to get in just in there. Just there. Try that. It didn't sound good on receive at all, that. That's 10 microvolts. That's scratchy as hell. That squelch is literally... I wonder if that squelch needs adjusting. Let me just find out where the squelch is a minute. Test set still set to AM. No, it's all on FM, George, because I've just done the Radiomobile. You're waiting for the smoke, Simon. Hopefully no smoke. No beer, I know, it's shocking. I might have to go and get some wine, actually. I'm feeling a bit thirsty. And it is Sunday after all, isn't it? I think Simon's a wine man. Simon, do you think I should go and get some wine? Still untouched by human hands. Thank you, Theo. It's Fat Tony's already on it. Wine o'clock, George's whiskey time. Channel display is gone. Yeah, I've turned it off. I think that's either the squelch is only just kicking in, or we got a problem and the discriminator is shocking. Let me just see which one is squelch a minute. I think I've still got the. Have I still got the diagram up? Have I still got the diagram up? Have I still got the diagram up? No, I haven't. Now, where's it gone? It was here. That's the Cobra that Chris kindly sent me. Right, let's see if I can find that Mana Kestrel again. Come on, Mana Kestrel. Oh, I've opened it about 15 times here again. This computer really does go slow when I'm on... it already was open. Okay. So Squelch is VR2. VR2. Just quickly show you what I'm looking at there. Let's get some... Is that me there, picture in picture? No, it's there. Okay. So squelch is over here at VR2. So that's around about the middle of the board on the right hand side. Should be easy enough to find. Now if you can see that, let's just see where we are. I've got God knows how many windows open all at the same time here. Right, okay. VR2 is tucked in underneath all this wiring here. I don't know if you can see that or not. It's just stuck in underneath there. You just see him on his end by that capacitor. So let me just see if oh, that sounds terrible. That sounds shocking. Let's give that a little squirt. I'll give it a little bit of action. Looks like I'm going to have to get into it from that direction. This is the little trimming tool that Aston made for me, actually. A lovely bit of kit. So let's chuck it to full scale. Let's chuck in 100 microvolts. That's shocking. There's something up with the squelch circuit. That should be coming in. That's an S9 there. That is making absolutely no difference. The squelch is knackered. So there is an issue with squelch. I wonder if it's that little capacitor there. Let me have a look at the squelch circuit on this schematic, if I can find it. Now, I'm looking at the Cobra schematic again. Oh my God. So VR2 is a squelch preset. Where is the squelch on the circuit? It's going to be up here on receive somewhere. Roger, beep. Okay. VR5. VR1 modulation. Come on, where are you, VR2? You've got to be here somewhere. So I'm just looking at the circuit here, trying to find the squelch. So now that VR2 is a squelch preset, so I'd have thought it would be around here somewhere, but VR2, there we go. Let's have a look. So that comes off that rail there, which is that just our voltage? That's 8 volts. So 8 volts one side of VR2. goes in through here. So Q19 is obviously something to do with our squelch. So this is our squelch circuit here. So I've squirted VR2, so that's not an issue. I should have 8 volts on the input. Well, it's not going to be attenuated that much. 36 and 10 are just wiring points going off somewhere else. That's obviously going out to the squelch control and back. So it could be a mucky squelch pot, couldn't it? I'll let you have a peruse of that a minute while I go for a comfort break and go and get myself some wine. I think was going to be the order of the day. Where am I? Am I in picture in picture? No. Okay. So bear with me. I'll be back. Right, that's the comfort break sorted. Let's go and find something to drink here. Let's find. Oh, it smells nice down here. It smells nice down here, Mrs. Cruncher. What have I got left to drink?
Petrol? Diesel?
Really? I've got no beer. I've drunk all the beer car. Right, I've got wine. I'm going to have to go with the wine. Bachurica, which I think is a Tempranillo, and also Merlot Cabernet Sauvignon. Yeah. A Merlot Cabernet Sauvignon.
Do you need to rub your balls quite that hard?
What do you mean? Is this secrets in here? Is this secrets?
Oh, you might have to.
It's like that, is it?
Have to email them.
Have you? It's not broken. It's not broken. No. Right. Mrs. Cruncher's ordered something from America and I don't think it's quite right. It's a secret though. But I may have to see it, she says. Right, have you all found the fault? Could be D23, couldn't it? It could be a dirty squelch pot, it could be D23, it could be C102 or C98, or it could be Q19. Lots to look at. Whew. Oh, puffed out now for all that walking up the stairs. Let's get me chat back on. Oh, you're off to the offie. Email me a glass. Get wine, let's get drunk. So I've got some stuff from the local Lidl. And this is good stuff actually. I thought it was Tempranillo, but it's not. It's Merlot Cabernet Sauvignon from Spain. And to be honest, that's quite good gear. I mean, you can see I've already had a go at it, but you know, I'm gonna have to be careful here because it's easier to knock a glass of wine over than it is to knock a beer tankard over. What I need is one of those big, heavy-bottomed. What am I trying to say? Heavy-bottomed wine glass. One of them like tumbler type wine glasses. I could have just put it in a pint jug, really, couldn't I? I could have put it in my tankard. Oh dear. Anyway, cheers everybody. Zorba, here we come. Right, let's catch up then. What do we think it is? Mike, how are you doing? Afternoon, Mike. Didn't see you pop in there, mate. I was just going to get some wine because I've run out of beer. Yes. Right, let's get the full t-shirt in effect in my little grotto. Let's turn off that. I'm just going to catch up on the chat. Wine, does that mean copyright infringements? Yeah, Zorba. You had to buy an LP with Zorba on it in the charity shop because I don't play it anymore. I'd love to play it. You know that, Mike. I'd love to play it, but unfortunately, every time I play it, I get a copyright hit and they pull my video. Hey, afternoon, Richard. How are you? Just finished at church, coming to say hello. Well, we got a squelch issue with this one, Richard, and shocking received, but I think that is to do with the squelch. Looks like someone's pinched half the components off the PCB. It is a bit empty, isn't it? Obviously, they've used this for another radio. Maybe a base station? I really don't know, but there certainly is bits missing out of it. Drink out of the bottle to save accidents. The resistor with the wire attached to one end is factory standard. It's pretty shocking though, Bob, isn't it? So yeah, we were just looking at the schematic, Richard, for this communicators. So the problem we got is squelch cannot be adjusted at all with the pot. And if I turn the radio on again, just turn that down a bit. Let's just put 10, if I put 10 microvolts in it, listen to the state of that. That is absolutely shocking. So it's like the squelch is right on the bottom. It's not, only got to touch it and the squelch kicks in. So if I pump that up to say 100 microvolts, it doesn't even come in just off of the end stop. So there's a major issue with the squelch. There is an issue with the squelch. You're taking a break from your video for today. Some Wally has done one of those illegal 80-channel conversions and killed the sat. Oh, I know the feeling. Luckily, so far, none of these radios have had any conversions, apart from an AM one that we pulled out that's got one of the tracks cut. So without the IF set up correctly, squelch will be very dodgy. Okay. So do I need to go through the receive on it then, Richard, is what you're saying by the sound of it? I think possibly I would have said maybe the discriminator. But the fact that I cannot adjust the squelch at all, Richard, is making me think that there's a problem in the squelch circuit, because VR2 is making absolutely no difference whatsoever, no matter which way I turn it. It's making no difference at all, which I would have thought it would have done, but you know. Let me think. This is fairly straightforward. I mean, we've got L2 is wound right out there. Let me just see. Let me just touch the IF core there a minute. Well, that does sound better, and all I've done is just touched the IF core. But this L2 looks like it's been messed with. This looks like it's been messed with. That's definitely improved it. But I still can't adjust the squelch. So still doesn't sound right. And the squelch is literally just off the ends, just off. Okay. Let's jump over to the test set then and just so sign it. It sounds terrible. So 100 microvolts sounds okay. That sounds fine. So let's do 12 dB sign out then to start with. It's not even measurable. Let's just turn the volume up a bit. Let's try again. .4 microvolts for 12 dB synad. I'm not going to pull that in with an alignment, Richard, I don't think. I don't think this set has been messed with, but we'll have a quick look. Let's have a quick try. See, 12 dB cyanide is around 16 microvolts. That ain't right. Hang on. Going the wrong way. This is bizarre. Let's get the Christmas bells out of the way a little bit. Let's come up a little bit. Just come up a hell of a lot more than that. No. Aha. I've gone the wrong way again. Three microvolts is getting there. Derek! Thanks, mate. Alright, Richard, send 3, mate. Thanks for dropping in. I'm in FM, yeah. I'm definitely in FM. It's getting better, but it seems to be... We're getting there. Surely. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's try that one there. Let's go back through those previous ones. Okay, I'm just going to pop the discriminator There's one thing I haven't checked, Nick, is the frequency. I'm trying to think if I don't think there's a service manual about for this. I don't think there is. Good man, Derek. Hope you're doing okay over there, mate. It's crazy at the moment, isn't it? Let me just go back to my read the notes. It's got in big capital letters. Semiconductors. Right, we should have done the VCO first, really. Squelch. Connections is made by a blob of solder. Diode does not go into the space marked for it, but its cathode go into the hole marked for its anode. That's an adjacent hole. More power. Beep delay. Okay. Well, it's got a setup for the VCO, but not for the reference crystal. I should be able to measure that somewhere on the board. There is a trimmer for it. CT1 for 4 volts. L1 for 4 volts. That's a pain. That one was broken on the other one, wasn't it? Let's go back to the overhead camera a minute. Looks like you have cut. No, I haven't cut them, Sean. I mean, I can check. I can check it now. I've just given it a bit of an alignment. Let's just check that a minute. See if we've improved that shocking result there. So let's go. Let's try that again then. So on 12. A hell of a lot better, but still way too high. 1.35 microvolts is way too high. It should be, though. That other one I had down to 0.58, didn't I, the monocastrol? See, the S meter is only reading S3 for 100 microfarad. 100 microfarad? Microvolt signal, which there's definitely a problem with the receiver, but that squelch I still cannot. I mean, the squelch is cutting that off. See if I can adjust the squelch now that I've messed with the receive. No, see, the squelch will not come in on VR2 down here. I can't get it to come in at all. I need another glass of wine. No, I need to have a sip of wine while I contemplate what to do next. There is an issue in this squelch circuit. Definitely. There could be a problem with the discriminator, which is here, I believe. I don't know. I can check. Let's check the VCO. Try transmit and see what frequency reads. Yeah, good call. Let's give it if it does transmit, Nick, that is. 0.23 of a watt, is that? Yeah, that was low. So it's doing 3 watts. It's a funny beeping noise on my test set for some reason. It doesn't like something. Don't know what. Let's just turn the icon off. Oh, it is off. 79077. But is that the VCO? No. Hell, that's quite a bit off. Let's just see if I can trim that a minute while I'm in here. It's not that far off actually, was it? So I'm only doing 3 watts at the moment, but I don't know why we're beeping like that. That normally means there's an issue somewhere. So let's try that again on 12. Still way out, that is. So frequency spot on now on transmit, but pin 17 on 7137. Which one is 17? Alright. Yeah, where's... This is a 7136, not a 7137. Is there a difference? I think 1 is down the bottom, isn't it? 1, 2. Let me just get the camera back down here because it's a bit awkward from that angle. Jeff, your ox cheek casserole went well with all today. Sounds good. We should have started really with the VCO, shouldn't we? But I wasn't really. We were just trying to see if it works. It does work, but works better than it did. It's still not great, and this is really crunchy. This this pot here, L2. I'm sure L2 is on the receive, isn't it? Let me have a look. Or have I messed up something that I shouldn't have touched? I don't think so. Tone, that's all. Profile. Okay. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 12, 13. Yeah, we've got one stuck in underneath here as well. Sods. Why have they stuck that over there? I wonder I couldn't see at L14. That's probably the other IF can. Let's just try that a minute then. Let's just try that again a minute. I don't know what I've touched there with L2. Theo! Towards my Mrs. Cruncher's box of chocolates. Yeah, she likes her Ferreros, Theo. Thank you very much. Good man, Theo. Hope you're enjoying this. I mean, it's not everyone's cup of tea, CB, but it is radio end of the day. You know, we're looking at the moment at a receiver, so slightly different setup and that to what we're normally. But we need to stick this one through it again. So I'm just going to give that one a tweak as well. It's come up a little bit. They must be interactive then, because that's come up a bit now. Still not great. It's come up a bit. So that one must be the discriminator there. Just going to connect up my oscilloscope a minute. Bear with me. Can I hear RTE on it? No, I can't. It's getting better, George, everything I'm doing to it, but it still ain't good enough. So I'm just going to connect up to my scope and have a look at the discriminator, see what the hell that's doing. Something ain't right here somewhere. I was checking the VCO, wasn't I? But I've sort of gone off that plan at the moment. See if I can get this flipping oscilloscope in shot. detector even. Right, let's go. Let's see if I can get you to the oscilloscope through the Christmas decorations. There we go. It's not very stable for 100 microvolts, is it? Not at all. Take the wrong way. Let's put half decent. Right, so I'm just going to have a quick mess with what I believe is the discriminator, which I think is L12. See if this makes any difference. No, it's not the discriminator, so this must be a discriminator up here. Ah. That has improved it a bit. It's still all over the place, isn't it, really? It's not very stable at all. Okay, so that's a discriminator done. So we can get off of that now. Let's get back down to the radio in question. Apologies if that made anyone's head spin. That's just a ground loop. Read the scope. Hey? That's why you float your scope a lot of the time. You think the signal's fine, okay. It's not bad. I have gained a bit on that, Chris, to be fair. So I'm going to go through the adjustments again, because obviously this one here is in receive, that's receive. It's peaked, that's receive as well. That's only slightly different. It needs to be a lot better than that. Let's try putting a big signal in it. See if that. Sounds better. hell, we're even worse now. We're even worse now. Ooh, that shot up a bit. Apologies, I'm twiddling people, but I'm sort of twiddling at, looking at the test set, so I'm not just randomly twiddling stuff. That's improved it a bit. Let's try that one. It's looking good. That one, did I do that one? Let's go back to the start. Just clear that signal down a bit. This is a pain, this one. I can't... I don't think this would have gone this far out. This is about the best I can get it, so there's definitely something up on the receive here. That's the best I can get it. Let's turn the volume up a bit, tone up to high, RF gain full, squelch right back on 12. 1.78 microvolts for 12 dB synod is the best I can get it. So there's something there. There's something of an issue there. Yeah, no, we're okay there. So I've done one of these sets recently, so I sort of know my way around it. The only one there's a question mark is L2. I'm not sure what L2 does. The transmit is all over on this side of the radio. So transmit is up through here, and receive comes down through here and goes along that way in like an L shape. The only core I'm not sure of is what L2 does. You've searched high and low for those phosphor bronze trimmers and got nowhere. Well, Aston very kindly made this one, Rob, and I'm not sure what Aston used. Whether this is phosphor bronze or copper, I'm not sure. It may well be phosphor bronze, but they used to do them in RS, and we've as a little community we tried finding a source for these, but we couldn't. The only way to do it was to make them ourselves, but I haven't got the kit here to make this sort of thing, so Aston very kindly made us one, but I think there is, Doug. I mean, there's definitely there's an issue with squelch. I cannot sort squelch. I know what Richard's saying, that squelch is linked to the IF. But there's definitely something wrong here. I think it could be one of those capacitors. It could be that diode on one of those. It can't be the diode, because it just wouldn't work at all then. But I think it could be one of these caps in the squelch circuit. Oh, it is phosphor bronze. Yeah, brilliant stuff, because it doesn't really affect the radio when you put it in the pot, in the core even. But yeah, no, these are brilliant, Aston. Thank you very much for those. I've used this one. To be honest, this one fits all of the CBs. It doesn't really fit the cores on the like Roberts R500 and that, where it goes right the way down through, because that's slightly thicker. But for these, it fits perfectly in the trimming pots for CB radios, and that one, the wider blade, fits perfectly in the bigger. So that's all I need really for tuning up CB radios, is that one. So now, works a treat, Aston. Aston's doing from 10 quid a piece, Rob. 10 quid a pop. I don't know if Aston's got any spare bits there. But no, Aston very kindly made those for a few of us, I think, Aston, didn't you? As a one-off though, I think. So whether there's any more, I don't know. You could certainly stick them out there, couldn't you, Aston, for £5 each or something? I'd happily pay a £5 for one, because you can't buy them anywhere. So you could have a nice little number there, Aston, for £5 each, plus postage. Phosphor bronze trimmers. Make a mint. No, the ceramic trimmers that you can get aren't brilliant, to be fair. I mean, you're thinking of these. These are ceramic trimmers, Gavin. This is a Draper Expert set, but the ends are screwdrivers, so they're not square. If you know what I mean, they're tapered and pointed. So there you go, Aston. People are willing to pay a tenner for those, mate, and I don't blame them. You made those really nicely. So there you go, Aston. You can just sit in your workshop and make them all Christmas, and job done. You sell an original RS one for $49.99. So yeah, these are okay, Gavin, but they don't fit the cores very well. You need something with a fairly tight fit. These tend to be a little bit slack. They're okay, but you can't beat the phosphor bronze ones. Or obviously the other ones that fit are the, where's my little thing? If you can get yourself a set of these CK ones, these have got a little phosphor bronze blade in the end of them. So for example, that one, if I stick the overhead camera on these a second, being that we're here and we're talking about trimming tools, it is important to try and get the best fit that you can. So if I go to the overhead camera a minute. So these are CK, they've had a lot of use, to be honest, but they're CK precision range, it says. But you'll notice that the blade is not, it's actually square all the way around. So it's a square piece of metal. I mean, this one fits perfectly in the small trimming things, and this bigger one, which has been glued many times, fits in the bigger cores. So that's really the two that I use, is those two. And you know, they do these with plastic tips as well, but the tips break off. But there's hexagon ones for the hexagon cores. And this is one of the original RS ones that Rob gave me. Rob Titheridge gave me this, so thank you again for this, Rob. So that's pretty much the same as the one Aston made, slightly thinner. But the big thing on this one is this is a long, thin blade, and it fits inside the cores on the like R500 and the ones with the hollow cores. If you compare that to the one Aston did, Aston's is wider, but this fits the CBs, whereas that doesn't. So this doesn't fit the smaller cores on the CBs. It's just that little bit too thin. But for the Roberts radios and some of the Hackers, this is absolutely perfect size. So there you are. And I've got various other trimming tools. I've got these horrible plastic things. These ain't no good for nothing really. As soon as you put that in a core and turn it, you'll snap the end off. They're not really any good. This type's quite good for the older Volv radios. Again, it's square-ended, and there's also like a recessed end in it. And Doug has given me some really nice tools as well, and they're in some of the more well-used ones are in here. This one, for example, screwdriver end, very useful for Volv radios. Again, you've got a recessed end there. And the other one that Doug let me have that I use the most of is this one. It's got the square core, but on the other end is one of the hexagon cores that fits in the bigger hexagons. So there you are. It's a trip around my trimmer tools. And of course, you've got the like spectral Vishay ones here, which fit the, this is Bourne's, but these fit the trimmer potentiometers really. They're only for the potentiometers they're made for, but they do fit in some of the other stuff. There you are. And of course I've got my WIA Pico Finish, what do you call these, jeweler screwdrivers? I don't know what you call them, but these are brilliant. Anyway, there you are. I've deviated again. What are we doing now? 7 o'clock. I'm going to knock it on the head at 1:30. This set isn't going anywhere fast. This needs some more work. I need to sort the VCO first, check that out, make sure the voltages are correct on the VCO, and then work my way back through it. Seems to be transmitting okay, receive is terrible, squelch isn't working. So my personal view is this is a capacitor issue. That's my personal view. Yeah, that one fits in the little red one that I showed you there, Aston, that Rob gave me, fits down through the R500 cores and the older R200s. So it may well be. You need to make us some more, Aston. Have you got any more phosphor bronze sheet knocking about? We're all happy to buy them. Can you have the fidelity? You can make me an offer on it, Sean. I'm sure we can change hands. It is working, that one, isn't it? It just needs a bit of a trim up. But to be fair, Sean, I would trim that up for you, mate. If you fancy it, I'll sort it out for you. UKC beers. I think we're going to leave this for now because I need to do the giveaway. I need to do the giveaway, and we've still got 2 advent calendars to open. This is to be continued, because this is a really good condition set. I think I've got some capacitors that are causing an issue in the receive path, and if I still can't get it sorted, I know somewhere where it might go. That would be an interesting collaboration video, I think. If I can't get this sorted, I know a man that can. Mr. UKCB Radio Servicing. I expect Richard could get that sorted. But I'm going to have a look over the caps in the squelch circuit and any caps in the receive path. I'm going to pull them and see if I can get to the bottom of why that isn't working. Squelch is definitely an issue. There are issues with squelch. Right, okay, let's get the giveaway done. So I will throw in a power lead for one of these. I do have some new old stock power leads actually. Are you going to focus? Thank you. Actually, I think that mark underneath, the white mark, is off of this tape. So here we go then. Let's give this away. Now I've got, as I say, I've wired up a mic for it. I've cleaned the mic. It's an Altai mic, but it's exactly the same as the Harrier mics and all the rest of them. It's a generic microphone really, and it's very similar to the one that would have come with it originally. As I say, I'll sort out a power lead for it. I haven't got a bracket, so unfortunately you'll have to get one of the universal brackets. Knights still make those. No worries, Aston. I can give you the dimensions off the one I've got here. So yeah, sounds like you could a little business there, look. So Tony already Tony wants the radio. Right, let me go to my YouTube comments thing, and let's just make sure there's none held for reviews. If there's any more, okay, yeah, we got Tony, Harvey. I think you've already entered. Anybody that's already entered is still going to be in it. Don't forget. So you can only have one entry because it won't allow duplicates. So we got another another 6 in there. So I'll approve all those comments. So don't forget, if you've already entered this competition, your original entry still counts. So Ronnie McKellen's entered recently. Oh, Richard Paris. Richard, I haven't heard from you for a while, Richard. Simon's in there. Linton, you're all in there. Right, okay. So let's just go to my screen. Well, actually, let me just find the YouTube comments picker a minute. YouTube comments picker. Okay, let's turn off the photos. We don't need Twitter anymore. We don't need that. We don't need that. Random comments picker. No, that's not the one. Pickerwinner.com. That's the one that we usually use. So as I say, people, bear in mind, if you're not in the UK, this radio is going to be pretty useless to you, because it's UK frequencies 2781, which has got the 0.25 on the end. So you're just never going to be able to use it if you're abroad. I mean, if you want it as a souvenir of the channel, then fair enough. But you ain't gonna be able to use it, unfortunately. So, as I say, if anyone from outside the UK is drawn and they want to redraw it, up to you. But I'll still happily send it over, as long as you pay the difference in postage. Because obviously to post it in the UK would probably cost about £6-7, somewhere around about there. If I'm posting it abroad, it's more likely £20. So you're looking at a difference of, say, £14 to post it abroad. So just bear that in mind. So I'm sure you don't want me to be out of pocket. I'm already put a lot of work and components into that. So fingers crossed, everybody. Right, let's see what screen I'm on at the moment. Okay, so let's leave the picture in picturing. I'm going to go with screen capture. Here we go then. So let's make sure there's no more held for review. No, there's no comments held for review. So this is all the comments that are going to go into the pot. There's quite a load of you in there with the 10-4 good buddies. That's what I haven't responded. So let's just remove the haven't responded tab, because end of the day it's just a case of giving it the thumbs up. So there's absolutely loads of you in there. So the keyword we want is this: 10-4 good buddies. So this is your last chance to enter. I'll give you a couple minutes while I'm sorting out the comments picker. So let's just click the radio picture. Pause that. We don't want any adverts coming through. I paused that. So copy. So yeah, this is the one that you needed to have entered on the 1st of November stream, Kestrel finale and giveaway announcement. So the YouTube link is there. So let's make sure there's nobody else that's gone in for last minute. Give it a couple minutes. I'll grab another glass of wine while we're waiting. Is it going to be Harvey, who has very patiently participated in every single giveaway that we've ever done, and he's yet to win anything? Could it be Harvey's lucky day? Mr. De Niro, could it be your lucky day today, Harvey? Just catch my... Hi, Mark from Wales, how are you? George's, Tony's preparing his acceptance speech. It won't be Benji's because he hasn't entered. Right, let's just refresh that once more. Overview. Okay, no one else has done it, so here we go. Let's post the link in. Let's fetch the video, and we want a keyword which is 10-4 good buddy. So we're not going to allow duplicates, but we'll include it in the replies. So if someone's just put 10-4 good buddy in a reply to me, then that'll count as well. So let's continue. So 33 people are in it to win it. You've got to be in it to win it, people. Are we ready? Can we have a drum roll? Can we have a drum roll, people? Cheers all, by the way. Good luck. Don't forget, you need to be a subscriber and you need to have liked the video as well. So I will check. So you need to subscribe really quick if you're not. still waiting. There's no drum roll yet. The suspense. It's like I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here! Announcing who's going to be kicked off, isn't it? It's all. Is the chat all frozen, or are you all like sat on the edge of your seats? Shall I push the button? Shall I? Or should we hang on for a bit? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Let me just check, make sure the stream hasn't frozen. Oh my god. The pressure, the tension. Gary's getting impatient. He wants it. Here we go then. Oh, it's only Paddy. It's Paddy. Paddy, well done, mate. It's coming to Ireland. I'm not sure what part of Ireland you're in, Paddy. Are you northern? Are you mainland? I don't know. Is it north? It's not Southern Ireland, is it? Is it? It's just Ireland, more Northern Ireland, I think. That's Paddy. Well, you see. Come on, we all know Paddy. He's a regular. You're not bitter. You're not bitter, Tony. Like the Murphys. I can't do Irish accents either because that sounds Pakistani. You just need an 18-wheeler to go with it. Yeah, quite a lot of people wanted that, so thanks again to Mike Atlantis for redonating it, but obviously the big thanks has got to go to Dom for originally providing the radio. So yeah, thanks Dom, Driver Films Shortwave, who didn't realise that it was being redrawn again today. Good job it wasn't Mike again. I deleted Mike's entry, Spanky, so Mike, I'm sure Mike was happy with that. So there you are. Thanks, Mike, for redonating that. And Paddy's disappeared. Where's Paddy gone when you need him? Okay, let me get on my screen again a minute. Oh, what's it doing now? What is it doing now? So, Paddy, I'm not sure if you're here still watching, but you'll need to pop me an email. Graham@radiocruncher.com. So I'm sure Paddy will get there in the end. He has supported the stream for many years. You are right, Sean. He certainly has. He's been there for a long, long time, Paddy. Always pops in and says hello. So unfortunately, George, you're going to have to get another one to play with. Or you could modify your Midland to the hilt, George. You never know. Right, how are we doing? 20 past. We've got time for the... Yeah, so that bit of white underneath there is just where I've had the tape rested up against it. So I'll just get that off with a bit of isopropyl. But it's a lovely radio, that. It's very nice. And as I say... My neighbour Rob has very kindly repainted the case, and it looks excellent. Mr. Laser Sound, don't know if my audio, but audio not clever. Don't know if my audio not clever. I'm not sure. It's looking good on my screen, Mr. Laser Sound, and welcome, mate, as well. It's looking good my end. Right, so hopefully well you see, aka Paddy. We'll see that he's won, and drop me an email so I can get it out to him. He's done a nice job on that, Chris, hasn't he? When you consider what the case used to look like, it was absolutely beaten to hell. It was beaten to death. And it has some weird tape on it as well. It had some very strange tape on it. I think I've got that in an album, that radio, actually. Yeah, here we go. So that was the case as it was. So you can see that's a bit of a transformation. That was how it was originally, and someone had stuck masking tape over it. I think maybe to mask the corrosion on the corners. I don't know, but it had like Go Faster masking tape on it, and it was on here as well. Well, it's not. It's like white electrical tape, PVC tape, and it was round here as well. I've just pulled it all off, but there's a speaker. That was the cases being prepared, and that was my attempt at spraying them, which didn't work. So the PCB has been cleaned and it's been lacquered. It's had everything done to it. That was the switches that I changed. You can see that was the silver switch. That's our broken diode, and that was it on the test set, doing 0.58 microvolts. This was the panel. We had a horrible blob of glue or something on the top that I had to sand back and polish. So Chris was very helpful sorting it out with me. All this lash up, and this is what it was like when it started. So it's come a long way, that radio. It's come a long way. Cheers, Mike. Thanks again, mate. You'd have donated it back to me, Spanky. Right. Oh, hello. It's time for a bit of advent calendaring. He says, putting it the wrong way round. I've been thinking about this. This is going to be mental, me trying to fly this about, isn't it? We'll have to do, I mean, it's going to be finished on Christmas Eve. But it's a full-on remote control helicopter, aka advent calendar. Let's just get me off the screen a minute. I need to zoom out because it's massive. So what's the date today? Is it the 6th today? I think it's the 6th, isn't it? I always forget the date. So looking for number 6, chopper time. I can. I'll tell you what, Doug, it'll drive the chickens absolutely mental, won't it? It'd drive the chickens mad, this will. I'll pop myself up in the corner because I can see where number 6 is. I think Sean's got it. 6 in the middle. Let's just zoom in. So we already know there's no screwdriver in it, which is a bit naughty of Rebel. But these may have come back as rejects, I don't know. Okay, what have we got in here? They've very nicely taped everything in position here so as we can't physically get it out. I'm trying to find my scalpel. There we are. It's a very unusual advent calendar, but hello. This looks like something we've got to build. So we've got some more of these miniature screws that we haven't got the screwdriver for. Looks like it's something to do with the rotor. I bet the dogs will love it as well. The chickens will run for cover. Mrs. Cruncher will just clip me round the ear, so it won't be no issues there. She'll just give me a backhander, I expect. So number 6 is on the end here. So it looks like it goes on the rotor. And we've got 2 screws going in from the top. Okay, so I'm going to need to go and get my miniature screwdriver set, which I literally just put away earlier. Let's get down. Where are we? There. Let's grab the kit as it's going. So let me go and get my miniature screwdriver kit again. There we go. There we go. Let's find one of these miniature screwdriver ends. There we go. I think that's the one. So let me have a look again. So it looks like they go onto that. They go onto this bit here somehow, this little pegs here. Okay. I'm going to need to keep the the picture handy there, I think, because that looks a bit complex. So one goes one way up and one goes the other way up. Oh, the other advent calendar is desperate to be opened. Let's put the music up a bit louder, because I know Sean loves it. Because it is Christmas after all, people, come on. Why have we got 3 screws then? They've taken away the screwdriver and given me an extra screw. That doesn't sound good, does it? It doesn't sound good. Right. I'm not sure how the hell this goes on. Does it go that way? Is it like that? Perhaps one goes like that. This is awkward as hell. What is going on here? That one goes like that, I think, and then that one perhaps comes around that way. It'd be better without this rotor thing in the way, wouldn't it? Does that go like that? Ah, I see. Right, okay. Yeah. So that one goes like that. And that one comes around and goes like that. Ah, right, okay, quick. Quick, Graham, screw it together before it comes apart again. Don't come apart. You put this bloody rotor in the way. This ain't easy. Definitely the right way up, but this rotor here is well in the way. I wonder if I loosen the screw on that. Let's loosen the screw on this one. Try and move that around a little bit. Will that go round, or is it stuck there now? No, that ain't going nowhere. Well, I can see how it's supposed to go together, but it's not really behaving very well. I think what we need to do is just start the screw in the top. Let me just start the screw going. Life is short by the scope. What scope? What scope do I need? Chris, tell me. Or are we talking to someone else? So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to start this. Oh, you can't even start the screw lip because it goes straight through there. Dear, oh dear. Let me just see if I can. Wonder if I can start it that way. Christ, I can see why they've given me 3 screws now. Flippin' heck, this ain't easy. I'm just trying to catch one screw to give me half a chance of getting it all in here. It's many, many years since I put anything like this together. It's a pain. What a pain. Okay, well I've got one caught, so I'm hoping I can just slide that over. It's not to be, I don't think. Will it pop in there? Let me get the eyes on. I can't see here. The light's right above my head, not down on the bench. Yes, got it. That trick worked. This screwdriver still ain't a brilliant fit. I don't know what size these screws are, but that missing screwdriver was a pain in the neck. Got it. You little monkey. Have I got a different end than that one? No, I need to find that. I need to find that screwdriver set for doing the mobile phones. So it's a real pain because this rotor is in the way of doing it up properly. That's that one done. Let's do this other one. Oh, well, that was not easy to put those two little bits on there. So I think Mr. Cody's Jr.'s got one of these, so there we go. Certainly the weighted ends are giving it a good bit of centrifugal, I can't pronounce a bloody thing. There we go. That's the pain in the bottom remote control helicopter for the day. Right, time for the Weira. Just get that because that's gonna break out. Time for the biggie. So once again, we're looking for number 6. Has Theo got his magnifier out today? Hi Nathan, how are you? That's quite good, isn't it? Because I've got all my Weira screwdrivers there and a Weira calendar there. Anybody see number 6? Cat. Bottom right, cat. Rob is saying cat's feet. I think it could be Rob first on that one. Cat's feet. You right, Rob? Or was that what Spanky was on about? Yeah. So, no, Spanky got it. Shall we allow Spanky to have that? I think maybe Sean misinterpreted what Spanky was saying there. So I think, yeah, Spanky was in there first. I thought you were there, Rob, but it was Spanky. Yeah, I think Sean didn't quite get what you meant there, Simon. Right, this is quite a long one. This could be interesting then. This ain't a normal little screwdriver bit window. Oh, hello. Blue. Blue Wearer. No, that's a bit different. Hang on, there's more. What? What's that? Okay. Let's have a look. I think that's something that might be very, very useful. Right, let's find out where my my camera is. Wow. I've never seen Blue Wearer before. I've seen yellow, orange, red, green, blue. No, I've not seen blue before. I know what this is. So here's the rest of the Wearer kit so far. This is a birthday present from Mrs. Cruncher. So, does that go in there? It may well do, but I think these screwdriver bits clip inside there. Do they? Yes. Ah, okay, so the screwdriver bits go in there. And that is mega useful. So it's a stumpy screwdriver, or stubby screwdriver. That is going to be very, very useful. So obviously that's why it doesn't have compartments for the screwdriver bits, because they fit in the back of the stubby screwdriver like that. Assume that goes in there. There we go. Coming along nicely. Just the job. Mrs. Cruncher's sorted me right out there. People, that's it for today. I think I've had a good session there. What's that? 7:45. I came on at 1:30. Oh my God. Well done to anybody that made it the whole way through. That was a fair old session today, and I still haven't managed to look at, I think, if I looked at half of the radios, probably not even half, about half, just over half. A chubby screwdriver, stubby. By the cat's irrivets. Oh, I did. Rob's credit card's maxed out. You've got to get that scope, Rob. Go for it, mate. All of a sudden, that CB looks like an easy fix. Hopefully, it won't be too bad, Tony. People, cheers. Thanks again for all the super chats today. I say all the super chats. Let's have a quick look at the live stream info. Because we need to give recognition to these people that are helping support the channel. Hopefully you can see see where we are there. So this is the stream today. So Man Cave Workshop's very generously given 2 super chats. Thank you very much, Sean. Derek, his little pair, little cool pair, and Theo towards Mrs. Cruncher's box of chocolates. I haven't bought them yet, Theo, either. I normally I have bought her. I did buy her a Ferrero Rocher. I think that's how you pronounce it. Advent calendar. So she gets 1 a day. It's like rationing her. It's like rations for poor old Mrs. Cruncher. Oh, there's more. So thank you to those of you, Sean, Derek, and Theo, that have put the super chats in. It's been a long one, but good. Chubby Stubby. The light blue one is good too. Yeah, that's a useful bit of kit, that little screwdriver. Certainly is. So yeah, I'm back on tomorrow. What have I let myself in for? End of the day, people, I'm doing this for you guys. I mean, I enjoy coming on live. I enjoy a chat, a bit of banter. I enjoy working on stuff. I struggle sometimes trying to read schematics and do that sort of stuff. But yeah, you know all that anyway. End of the day, it's a big get-together for us every day over the Christmas period up until Christmas Eve. So hopefully you've enjoyed that today. Anybody rate Wii tools? Yes, they're very good, Jeff. Very good. You're going to watch it back later, Nathan? Thanks, mate. Cheers, people. Tony, he's coming at the end. He's coming. He's finished with a bang. Cheers, Tony. Good man. Cheers, all. The Sunday Whopper stream, I know, and I still got loads to do. So as I say, tomorrow I'm going to look, I think, at this that was very kindly donated by Georgie. It's a very poorly ICF 2001D, and we're going to get into that tomorrow. Round about 5:30, I think. Around about 5:30. So cheers all. I will catch you tomorrow. And as I say, feel free to leave comments. I do reply to all my comments. It takes me a little while sometimes, depending on how many comments there are, but I do try and reply to them all. So bye all. Catch you all tomorrow, 5:30. Bye for now.
Thank you.